must move. Blake Delaney has to move out of the way.
Good evening, sim racing fans, and welcome to Sunday night's broadcast of your Simrigs V8 Supercars ProAm. This is your championship round coming straight to your screen from Mt Panorama. Tonight we'll kick off with our final top 10 shootout of the season, as well as a 60-minute race across the mountain. Tonight it is myself, Nathan ShiBBy Howard, and as always, Stephen Spinovic Sinkovic joining us in the comm box tonight. How you doing this fine Sunday evening, Stephen?
It's good to be back in Melbourne, mate, and it's good to be back to a little bit of normality. Well, this is normality for me now, so it's good, mate. I've been looking forward to it all week. I've been looking at the results and all the stuff while I've been away in the state, up to your sunny part of the world. I'm unfortunately too busy to catch up, but I'm pumped, ready to watch this top 10 shootout.
Oh, mate, I'm ready for the final race because the points at the moment for the top three are extremely close, and there they are on screen for all your viewing pleasure. Jamie Dyke from Fishy Motorsports leads the series at the moment with 1,092 points. Closely chasing him down is Matty Stewart from the 19MX Raps team with a 1,073, and again Mr. Braden Sagassa from the 19MX Raps team with 957. And the good news is all three are on track, and if you look down the board more and more, you can see how close the battles are across the top 20. It is on for all tonight, and it is going to be a banger of a race.
It definitely is, mate. So what you got to remember is that there's a 6-point gap between each position. So these boys are going to be making sure that they've finished the race for one. And Mt Panorama isn't friendly. And then also finish above each other to make sure that they can maintain their position. So it's going to be a nice little battle all the way to the end.
Oh, it sure is. It's going to be interesting, that's for sure, because the mountain, as much as a lot of the boys have raced this track, it is one of those tracks that is not very forgiving. You make a small mistake, especially up over the top of the mountain, and that could easily lose you 10 to 15 places, depending on where you spin it.
Well, this is true. And you know me, I would be spinning it pretty much everywhere. So, as it says there, Spinovic. I don't know how I'm going to take that for next season. My aim is to get rid of that nickname, so it's all good. It's all really
Sorry,
good.
Sorry, mate. It's locked in for good. It's a team set nickname.
Decided tonight. Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'll get rid of it. Maybe it'll be champion or something like that, who knows. But we've also got in the room with us tonight, but you can't hear him at this point because he's busy with customers, Mr. John Lee from RaceKraft Simulations. So he's going to be popping in and out, and he's been telling us he's the Prince of the Mountain. And that's how he's known in WA, the Asian Prince of the Mountain. So he's going to have a bit of input as well. So it's not just going to be him selling his gear, but also talking about the mountain too. So hopefully we'll steal him out for a fair while of the race, and hopefully he won't be too busy. But I'm looking forward to this. This is the spectacular view that many countries are jealous of not having a track like this, mate, and many places across Europe, US, and everywhere else that loves racing thinks this track is amazing.
How could you not? I think Australia has some of the best street tracks in the world. Most of our racetracks are built off the streets we all drive on. And I think that is absolutely phenomenal, and it creates such amazing racing. You take Bathurst, Gold Coast, Adelaide, all of them, street tracks. Nothing purposely built for racing, all built for driving your daily car around on.
Yeah, and that just makes it all so much more special, doesn't it? When you think about the money that other countries invest in racing, and then we still manage to get, 2 guys in Formula One and guys racing IndyCar, and the sport is nowhere near the size that it is in say the UK, and street tracks galore, and still doing really well.
Definitely, mate. Australian motorsport is here to stay. Hopefully, the football, or also known as soccer, follows suit. Be nice to see that pick up over here.
Well, I'm actually, even though the boys won the other night, I actually prefer watching the Matildas than the boys at this point.
Yeah, I do
just
too.
think they're playing a lot.
Women's football's come a long way. It's good to see.
Yeah. Now, if we've got a few minutes left, do you want to go through the results of this week at all at this point, or do you want to save that for later?
We can talk about them. I didn't load them into OBS, but they will be posted on our socials this week. Starting Monday, we'll start getting our results out for the final standings. So I suppose we start with the V8 Supercars AM. So let's give a huge congratulations to Brock Mottershead from Riot Sim Racing for taking out the Simrigs V8 Supercars AM Series. Ray Oliver from Frog Leap Juice Racing in second place. Mr. Bradley Wall gets himself a podium in third place for Team SRW Motorsports for your V8 Supercars AM Series. Keep an eye on our socials. All that information will be posted. Followed up, we've got our... You're up?
No, it's all right, mate. He's just done really well, Brad. I was just saying he's our only SRW team member that's had some success this season.
I had success last night at Le Mans in the Merc. I managed to get a 4-minute 2 and consistently.
Well done.
Yeah, so that was a bit of fun. Mr. J-Mac was killing me, though, with a 3:59, and then he told me that that the fast guys are doing like 3:52s, and I was just like, right, time to find another 10 seconds. Nah, not happening.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Do we want to go through the Toyo Sim TCR series?
Yeah, definitely, mate. So, with a 1-2 lockout for the Velocity Sim Lab Productions team, congratulations to Doug Gowans for taking first place for the Toyo Sim TCR series, with Matty Gerard in second place, and Max Donnelly in third place from New Zealand Sim Racing. So congratulations to the top three, and of course congratulations to all the drivers across all our series this season. Again, keep an eye out on our socials, as all this information will be posted to you publicly over the next couple of days.
100%, and what a series that's come out to be. The Toyo Sim TCR series, very competitive, and let me tell you that registrations are really positive in there as well. So it looks like a lot of new names are coming through. So it looks like, hopefully, the boys are spreading love and telling their mates to come across and race it. So it looks like it's going to get bigger and better. Really looking forward to it.
The TCR has been an absolute fan favourite over the last couple of seasons. It just keeps getting bigger and bigger, as well as the Toyo Sim Formula 3 series. Man, hasn't the F3 kicked off. Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
What an absolute cracker of a season. Guys, I suggest if you want to see some absolute insane racing and a lot of teams involved, like lots of teams in the Formula 3, battles left, right, and center throughout the whole series, go check out our replays of the Toyo Sim F3 series. Sorry, man.
Very, very special. And big part of this series. It's at the very back. I don't even get on the actual ladder, but it's been spectacular to watch the guys up front, and it's an honour to be on track with these guys, and that's not boasting for them. The drivers out there are amazing. The gentleman-styled racing, giving each other room, and the pace that these guys drive at is ridiculous. So the title winner for the first season for the Toyo Sim Formula 3 series for 22-3, number one position, Phil Vella from DFR at 1,334 points, followed by Matthew Pignata from Alpha Venturi Racing Green with 1,199 points, and then number 3 position goes to Michael Katajar, so a privateer, and sitting at 1,143 points. And Michael's our series winner from last season for the SR8, so congratulations to getting up on the podium there as well. And the guys did accept. Well, yeah, still a privateer. I'm still working on it. We've had conversations, and I'm still working on it.
Mate, he's ridiculously quick. I'm surprised the team hasn't picked him up over the last like 3-4 seasons.
Well, SRW's plan is to get faster and faster drivers. We're getting there. We've got some really good drivers. I'm not counting me and Dean as fast drivers, but we're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, here we go. John's here.
back.
How are you, buddy?
Sorry,
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome John Lee from RaceKraft Simulation, all the way from WA, and he's 3 hours. 3 or 4 hours, John?
we're 3 hours behind you.
3 hours behind at the moment, so the poor bugger is working at the same time as he's coming to entertain you lot.
Thanks, guys.
We'll be going.
So how is it, mate? Flat out?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I've got a bunch of guys in here at the moment. I had to disappear because we have problems with the server. These things happen, and yeah, it's I have to start everyone again. So mad rush, So sorry about disappearing before.
No, it's okay, mate. We understand that you're doing two things here and there, so there's nothing wrong with that. We know that men aren't as good as doing two things at once as women, so we'll let that slide for you, buddy.
Yeah, thanks.
So I was telling the viewers that you are the Asian Prince of the mountain in the WA.
I am, mate.
Had a bit of success. Had a bit of success on the mountain.
Oh, mate, it's my home track. Even though I've got smaller eyes than everybody, I can see the track really well. I've managed to get around it pretty quickly. Every time we do an endurance race at the mountain, I'm up there. All right, it's the only track I can do.
Nice. The only track you can do.
I'm half decent. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Practice
I'm
is
assuming
over.
you're a lot better than me because you don't have a nickname of Spinovic like I do. So the boys will be getting ready for qualies. So I can't hear race control at this point. Maybe you can pick up the comms from the back there, Nath. Are they letting the AMs out first?
I'll keep an eye. No, we've got Sagasa out.
No,
It looks like
they're-
it's full
they've got the
field,
full
I
team going
believe.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the full lot are going out now for a 30-minute
It could be just pros, maybe.
quali.
No, Cowie's out. Yeah, they're just staggering them, I think. So.
Cool. So these guys, this is the Racecraft qualifying session, if just in case you forgotten, John, and the Racecraft top 10. So we are the only league in the country that runs a weekly top 10 shootout. We're very, very, very proud of it, and we're very appreciative of you coming on board and supporting us with the Simrigs seat, which is available still to be won. We're sitting at 619 subscribers. Our aim is 1,000 subscribers, and then John's fantastic piece of kit gets shipped out, and my wife wants it gone.
Come on, guys, we can get this. 400's nothing, so yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So what's new in the sim world, mate? What's going on in your world as far as sim equipment and that sort of stuff?
Yeah, we're currently working on a couple of truck simulators. Not only for racing, but for educational purposes as well. So
Excellent.
yeah, we've put two in a trailer, and hopefully the company that has bought them off us will be taking it around to schools and to rural and regional areas as well, so to give people a go on them and to experience it all. So they've got direct drive steering wheels, they've got full motion on them, so should have a blast and get the awareness out as well. So I'll be taking some pictures of that pretty soon. We've almost finished the project, so yeah, there's that.
That's amazing, mate. That sounds amazing. It's funny how you've gone down that path, because we've got a list of goals that we want to do across where we want to take SRW at some stage in the future, and the education system is one of the steps, actually. So we're a lot more aligned than I realised.
And it is, I find that it is lacking. There's a lot of young kids out there that have no idea what a set of pedals are, or never touched a steering wheel before. So to get them in early, to get them familiarised with the automobile, would make it a lot easier for them in the future when they do step into a real car, a lot safer too. So
Well, it's amazing that you say that because we've got a few real-world drivers in our series in the TCRs and the 86s. And one of the lads was at Bathurst in the Hyundai Excel a few weeks ago. And he said it was amazing how much the similarity of the track in iRacing is and the feel of it to actually being on the track. He said you don't get the inertia, obviously, and all that. But all the bumps and the corners and everything. Mm-hmm. He said it was amazing. It really made him feel at home. He didn't feel the pressure as much as he normally would.
Oh, for sure. And just as an example, I had 3 people in this morning who are racing at Collie Motorplex next weekend, and their team drivers have never been down there. So, we loaded up Collie on Assetto Corsa, and they spent 2 hours here, and they understood all the corners, all the gearing. I got them the same car that they're going to be racing next weekend. So it's just saved them so much time and wear and tear on the car. They're racing a 1999 Toyota Celica, so don't know if that's going to be very reliable. So we'll see what happens. But at least they've done the track. And they know where they're going, so for sure. Yeah,
this is very true. This is very true. It is next level, and it's good to see that it works. We're not just people still call it a game sometimes. We always call it a simulation, and that's what it is to those who are still starting out and want to get involved. Check out Racecraft for their gear and everything like that. It's a great way to start, and there's already stories of drivers. We had a young boy who raced with us in the Porsches season 1 out of New Zealand, and he went straight from winning a title with us in the Porsche to driving a real Toyota 86 and getting a real world drive without any previous go-kart or kart experience.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. And I'm having a lot more as well.
Sorry guys, I've just got this group about to finish. I'm going to help them out. We'll be back in about 5.
We'll still be in here. You just pop your head in when you're ready, mate.
Well, that's good. That gives us a little bit of time to talk about the times coming through already. Matt Stewart has gone out there and pushed hard and posted a pole position at this moment with a 2:03.27. Not too far off the pace in second place is Bruce Tannick on a 2:03.88, and Dylan Gray in third with a 2:04.17. So tonight we will be watching Mr. Dyke, Mr. Sagassa, and Mr. Stewart for the top 3 positions. That will be the main battle. So at the moment, Jamie Dyke has not actually managed to set a lap. Maybe copped a little 1X here and there. It is one of those tracks that it is very easy to get a rear tyre just off the edge and cop that 1X and lose your lap time. So
100% ShiBBy. There's 24 guys out there tonight. We might get a few still join us because of the 24 hour that's been going on and all the racing that's been going on over the weekend. I'm assuming some of these guys are probably struggling to keep their eyes open, but we plan our racing like that to make sure we still get a lot of people on track. And if you have a look at that map, that looks spectacular. There's cars everywhere.
Yeah, definitely. The Pro-Am series has been an absolute cracker of a series. It's so good to see the AM guys who not only race on Tuesday come along and duke it out with the pros as well. And if we just quickly go back to the standings, I want to point your attention to who's sitting in 10th place at the moment. And it's actually an AM driver. This is 10th place overall. So we've got Daniel Clutterbuck from the Global Racing sitting there as an AM, and then a little bit further down, we're in 13th overall. Mr. Andrew Cowan, your not-so-average sim racer, again, another AM up in there duking it out with the pros. So it's a fantastic opportunity for the amateurs to come along and race with the pros and learn and battle it out with them.
That you couldn't be any more spot on, and the feedback I'm getting from the pro drivers is that the AM level has improved dramatically. They're not as easy as they are to pass as they used to be, and they don't let you pass as easy as they used to either. They're actually fighting for positions, as we've seen a couple of times this season.
Guy comes through with a 2:03.66, just off pole pace. That might be enough for him, or will he go again? He doesn't have to take pole as long as he's in the top 10, because he still has the shootout to go.
Yeah. He doesn't mind it. I mean, like, at the end of the day, you just got to put your best lap in that top 10. As long as you're in the top 10, doesn't matter where.
He's off again.
Yeah.
Sam Noble is just about to do a lap. Let's jump on board while Stephen continues chatting.
So the boys are this corner here is, I guess, one of the most important ones when you're coming on this track. If you've got to get a good start, good bit of speed up this main straight. Braking point is different for some, but it's just where that fence and the gap in the track is, right there. And hard right, kissing the curb, taking full width of the track as much as possible, maintaining your speed where you can. It's going to be tough of cars getting in the way. Braking point's about here, taking that wide and then cutting back in and maintaining pace. Here is a spot where you can lose a lot of pace and spin up those tyres as you're coming through. Hitting the width across, touching the apex on the right, then the left, getting as close to this wall as it comes to the bottom here, and you just feel your mirror go ding, and then again to the curb, and all the way up top. I think he's in what, fourth? Yep, he's in fourth, just about touching fifth, yep. Hitting the curb. I hate this bit here. The car becomes so light. If you don't get it right, you'll end up in the Repco wall, and then dropping the gears and coming through. So there, so we're doing great, aren't we? So he's doing really well across through there. Another point here, you got to brake as early as possible and then get a good exit out of here, because this is crucial. That exit across there, if you've got someone right on the back of you, if you don't get it right, you could lose a position down this hill at some point, or expose yourself to a point where you've got too wide. And as you're coming down to the elbow here, you'll go out wide, and I've seen two cars go wide across here. Braking hard, probably turning in about third gear, keeping it clean. This can be a little bit slippier across through there, I would know, because I spin a lot through there. And then this corner is just as important as the first corner. Getting the braking right and maintaining the pace right through here. Let's see how he's gone. And a 2:04.815, not too shabby.
Didn't improve, but still in that top 10 at the moment. So we've also had a surprise jump up. Mr. Harry Dodds from the Juiced Racing team has jumped into P2 with a 2:03.52 out of nowhere. Knocked Jamie Dyke down to third. Bruce Tannick into fourth. Sagassa fifth. Dylan Gray sixth. Chris Miller seventh. Wilkinson in eighth. Yeah, thanks. Noble in ninth, and Zachary Vlasbloom in 10th. So it is going to be very, very interesting. Still have...
Well,
wait.
You've got to look at Mr. Dodds there, mate. He's in the latter part of this season improved immensely. His driving has just gone up next level. I think he's become a little bit more patient. We've mentioned that before in the series, and his patience is really showing in the way he's driving. He's a little bit smoother, and he's been in the top 3 to 5 positions for qualies. He's just got to put it all together through races now. I think he's going to have a stellar season too.
Yes, definitely. I was just wondering how long we got left in quali. I'm assuming it's only 3 more minutes, being... Oh, maybe 8 minutes, 20-minute quali, and then enough time for the top 10 shootout.
Correct. So they're all starting to ramp it up now. Mr. Tannock's just pulled over there. We've got Mr. Nash coming up for a lap here now. These cars look spectacular on track, don't they? The way they look at the moment, it's hard to imagine that they're not real sometimes. Yeah,
the cars and the tracks look phenomenal. I think one of the things that draws my eye a little bit is the crowds. They sometimes.
What did he hit? He's at 2 purple sectors in there.
Oh, and Nash is into the wall too.
Yeah.
So did you say Dyke had an issue?
No, he had 2 purple sectors then, and he didn't make it up his place, but he's sitting on a 203.538, but he had 2 purples at that point. So, yeah, did he hold the brakes there? Or was that just the lights on? Just the lights on. Okay, I thought he might have pulled out of that lap at the last minute, but he didn't. Mr. Nixon's just come in. He's been out for a few races. Good to see him back.
Yeah, it's the championship round. What?
He's actually supported by John Lee, Racecraft. They're his sponsor.
I think there's quite a lot of Racecraft splattered across cars all through our series and league.
There is, yeah, 100%. The I can't remember which team it is now. My brain just went suddenly blank on me.
Performance Sim Racing, I think. They got Racecraft. Oh, they're Toyo Sim, that's right.
Racecraft as well, but it is the 1-9 boys, I think it is, that have got it on the side of their car. I'm sure someone at YouTube land will correct us, but I just can't think of it at this very, very moment. We'll probably see them on track in a second, just as we're flapping our gums, and realise, yep, that's the car there. A few people out in YouTube land. Mr. Leak is on here watching as usual. Good to see you out there, Mr. Leak. And Mr. Dodds, let's have a ripper last round. I'm sure it's going to be an absolute perler. This track doesn't disappoint, that's for sure.
No, it definitely doesn't at all. I'm sure I saw Mr. Lob. I did see our favourite Australian, South African Kiwi. He lived in New Zealand for a while too, didn't he? Or did he never?
I believe so.
Yeah. South African, Australian, Kiwi. So it's good to see Mr. Lob back out there. It's been a bit quiet without him. He definitely shook up the Pro Series last season. Gave the boys someone to really hunt and fight with. Because this man is ridiculously quick in this car.
He's very smooth, very smooth. There Jake Jackson goes, it's the 9.5 boys. Yes, it is, mate, so I was right. I think I just saw one on the track that's got the Racecraft logo on it. He's a smooth driver, man. He's got some skills, that's for sure. And he's a character, isn't he? When he comes in, he always has a bit of a laugh, and he appreciates his TV time when he gets it.
Yeah, he definitely does. He loves a good chat.
I think we're lucky as a league. The boys, most of the drivers don't mind having a bit of a chinwag. We could probably sit there for another hour or two. Well, we do sometimes. We stop the broadcast and we sit there chinwagging for a fair bit of time later afterwards as well. So it's on the cards tonight, I think.
Believe so. So not much has changed at the top. Mr. Dodds has taken that 203.52 and has parked it. So at the moment, we've got Mr. Stewart nearly in a 202 with a 203.27. That is a bloody quick time around Bathurst.
Yeah. So at the moment in the top 10, with less than 13 minutes left, we have Matty Stewart, Harry Dodds, Jamie Dyke, Bruce Tannock, Brandon Sagassa, Dylan Gray, Chris Miller, Zachary Vlasbom, and Greg Wilkins, followed by the last guy on the list, which is at the moment Sam Noble. But there's a gap there too of 2/10 from there onwards. So these boys that are just under there, which just out of the 10 are in the 205s. So that's a bit of a cracker time frame to get through. So it'll be interesting to see. The highest amateur is at the moment is Zachary Vlasbom.
He's actually in the top 10. Yeah, he's in the shootout. Locked himself in. Yeah. No Kwashi or Clutterbuck.
The Gas has got a purple second sector. He's coming through with 2 yellows, 2 oranges, I should say. So I'm not sure if that's going to help him with those two oranges coming through, but it's a bloody long track, so anything can happen.
Guys, while we're all, guys, gals, ladies, gentlemen, sim racing fans, while we have your attention, don't forget to hit that like button to show your support, not only for Sim Racing World TV, but for all the drivers who have raced extremely hard this season to get into the championship round where they sit right now. So go right ahead, hit that like button. Also, let us know who you are cheering for in the championship round. And if you want to see them on camera, let me know.
Well, the Mr. Dyke's just come out, so he's going to have a crack at his time again. And while we have a bit of a gap in the time at the moment, I'll just quickly reach out and thank all our supporters for season 1 of 2023, starting with Warren Brown Tools, who's
Oh, big spin from Tannic, and there is what the mountain can do. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, there's no apologies at all. See, in a race, if you have got your one quick repair and you've done that, and the second part of the race, if you get that happening, you're going to be sitting there either for 6, 7 minutes or 8 minutes or 10 minutes repairing or saying goodnight, Irene. Yeah. Oh, straight into the front. Not good at all. So yes, as I was saying, so Warren Brown Tools, who is our round sponsors for most of our series over the week, Racecraft Simulations, who are our top 10 and qualifying shootout sponsor, also our Friday night GT3 sponsor. The guys from Grim Industry who have come on board and are supporting our YouTube show as well as our streams as a sponsor. Check out their website, some amazing equipment. Toyo Sim, who are our naming rights for our F3s, F3s, GR86s, and the Formula 3. And Dragon RC, who is the round sponsor for tonight, and the poor fella has got COVID, so he's sitting at home probably watching. Well, he better be bloody watching and enjoying the race. And we won't forget our Simrigs support that they've come on board with, Simrigs V8 Supercar ProAm and AM series that we have running on Sunday nights and Monday nights. Have I forgotten anyone, ShiBBy?
Not sure. Wasn't listening. Sharing stream to multiple pages on Facebook.
I did miss one new sponsor, and that is Tempting Sweets, who looks after our Thursday nights
Shenanigans.
Yeah, Shenanigans event night, which we've had 2 really successful nights with, and unfortunately with real life we haven't been able to do the other 2 because we've just been too busy. So at the moment, we're still sitting with Matty Stewart on top position with a few minutes left, and Harry Dodds in second, Jamie Dyke in third, Darren Lobb all the way up in the 4th, Bruce Tannock in 5th, Brian Sagassa in 5th, 6th, Dylan Gray in 7th, Chris Miller 8th, Flasbomb in 9th, and G. Wilkinson in 10th. So Sam Noble's dropped out, but he's got himself a 2:04, so he's just sitting outside of it. Is he on track at the moment? Let's see who's out the bottom. Yes, he's on track at the moment. That's Sam Noble in the Racecraft branded car coming up the hill. I'm not sure if he's on a hot lap or he's still warming them up.
He's on an outlet. He's on an outlet, mate.
Yep. So we'll see him have a crack at it shortly. McManus is behind him, so you're looking at Vlasbom, Wilkinson, Noble, McManus, and even young Ty Delaney. Those guys are all got a shot at this top 10 still. From, I think, with the, I'd say 9th position down, it should be pretty close. Troy Dooley's given himself a green section, followed by an orange at the back end. Oh, we've got a few purple lights going on there with Mr. Lobb. Yeah, look at that. He's coming through with a green, a purple, green. That could be we could be looking at a top spot here as he comes down the mountain. And hopefully goes and turns, right here and doesn't continue for the jump.
Well, his personal best at the moment is a 2:03.87. In fourth place at the moment.
Let's see how he comes around his final corner.
Oh,
Nice and
an
clean.
orange, but personal best and sector best. Why did he slow? He slowed down. 2:04.546. He slowed down.
Sure
He
what?
pulled out of it then.
Okay,
Interesting.
maybe he was happy with where he's at. Didn't want to give too much away. Here comes Noble on his lap. So he's going to be looking at getting. He needs 4 tenths or no, 3 tenths faster than where he is now to get himself into the top 10. What's the nose dip as it goes through there? Pace of these guys is amazing, isn't it, Nathan? What they do with these V8s, and for those of you who haven't driven one before, it's like driving on ice sometimes. But looking good. He's making it around that top corner. He's held that apex nice and smooth. He hasn't gone completely wide there. He sort of hugged the middle a bit more. Hasn't hit the apex. Just touched that one. Let's see how close he gets on the inside. Nice. Keeping it nice and clean. This is the bit that I completely hate. I reckon I'd probably save a second there if someone showed me how to do it right.
Just accelerate,
comes.
mate, and bounce off the wall.
Let's see how he comes out of this corner. He looks clean.
Oh no! As I said it.
He tagged the wall.
What?
Oh.
Commentator's curse is a real thing, ladies and gentlemen. You saw it right there. I said just hit the wall and let it curve you around like a pinball.
He was on it. He was doing well too. Ladies and gentlemen, there's 5 minutes left of qualifying before we eliminate the rest of the series people from the top 10 for the top 10 shootout. So we've still got McManus, Noble. Well, Noble's going to, he can probably still get himself around again. Troy, Dooley and Delaney. Where's Vlasbom on track? Vlasbom's on track at the moment, coming up the mountain. Wilkinson's coming down the mountain. And McManus looks like he's on a hot lap coming up the mountain, which you're showing right now. So he is got, I missed the screen, just changed on me. He's looking good, nice and smooth. Very I like, you know what? I like his livery because it's not too over the top. It really makes the sponsors pop. So good on him for going that way. I do prefer something that makes the sponsors pop rather than glitz and glam.
You were definitely talking to yourself for about the last 30 seconds as I can hear the kids screaming and had to run out there and tell them all to preferably be quiet, please.
No, it was all good, mate. I pretend you're not there so that way it sounds no different than normal.
So
who's that on 2 green sectors?
David Nash.
Yep. Nash is on 2 greens and he's coming down. Where is he? He's sitting down.
He's in 12th at the moment. No, he's in...
No, he's jumped up to 16th. Yep, Nash has jumped up to 16th. Who have we got left on there? We've got Jamie Dyke. He's got another green. He has not improved his lap at this point. Still at 2:03.493. Clutterbucks, 2 green sections coming through. Jamie Dyke did improve. He's jumped to 2nd with a 2:03.493. My system's taken its time uploading. Sorry about that. So Quash. Then you've got Daniel Clutterbuck still sitting on a big green section there.
Oh. As he forgets where the track goes and shoots down there.
Oh, no. Did I do that to him as well?
Yeah, probably.
Sorry,
Step the
close.
commentator's court. Commentator's curse.
Yeah.
You can see there, guys, there is your your split classes who are sitting where. And then we can also look at the complete overall. Wow, we got 22 cars on track. No wonder the timing table looks funky. I think we've got more than 22 on track.
No, we do, mate. We do have more. We've got 25, I think there is.
Ignore my name up there because silly me accidentally registered to race instead of registered to watch. So I'll be out there. Not. Right, there is your overall standings for tonight so far. After this qualifying round, we will be going into a top 10 shootout. The last one for Season 1 2023.
We've had a spin just halfway up the mountain. Nashi. It hasn't affected
Nixon.
anyone's time, but there's a purple there from Nixon.
And a bunch of personal bests. Mind you,
Yeah,
I think
this could be a good one.
this is his only
He's on a-
set lap.
203, 268.
He's on a flyer.
Yep. How'd
Where
he
has
go?
that put him?
Where's he jumped?
Oh, I think he's got a 1x. It did not count.
Bugger. Who we got else out there? Nash is out there, Noble's out there, Miller's out there. Miller's had a quiet morning so far. Quiet evening, I should say. He's sitting in 8th.
Oh, funky. And
Yep.
his car says it all.
Looked like Noble's on a green sector, going on to an orange. He's definitely trying to get himself up there.
He needs
He's on the
to
cusp.
knock off 400th of a second to get
Okay, so the
himself
checkered
in.
flag has just come through.
That was his final lap. That is not enough to improve.
All orange sectors at the moment. No one really standing out as being able to jump to the next. Oh, there's a green there.
For Nixon, did Nixon get out in time? Oh,
Yeah.
there was a...
Nixon got himself a green.
I've got to move that race control thing. Yes, right. So checkered flag for qualifying. So these laps actually won't count. And we will...
No, there's guys that crossed the checkered flag that was still on laps. But the 996 car was the last, the Hayden was the last car to not make it. So anyone that's on the track before him is okay.
Only got Nash and Lob left, so we will be going through to the top 10 shootout. Pole position at this present state is Matt Stewart. Then we will be following up. I think we do it reverse, actually. We start with P10, don't we? So
We do, mate, we do.
Wilkinson will be your first to take to Bathurst for the season finale. Top 10 shootout, followed by Zachary Vlasblom, Chris Miller, Dylan Gray, Braden Sagassa, Bruce Tannock, Darren Lobb, Harry Dodds, Jamie Dyke, and Matt Stewart.
Ooh.
I'm back, boys. I'm sorry about that.
Nah, you're all right, mate.
Yeah, how
You've just
dare you have a job and a business to run.
So, John, the Racecraft top 10 qualifying has just completed, just as
Nice.
you've come through. And our top 10 is Matty Stewart, Jamie Dyke, Harry Dodds, Darren Lobb, Bruce Tannock, Brian Sagassa, Dylan Gray, Chris Miller, Zachary Vlasbom, and G. Wilkinson. They're going through to the Racecraft top 10 shootout, which the
Nice.
boys in race control are setting up as we speak.
Matty Stewart's been here a couple of times, so he's a local boy. So proud about that.
Yeah. Yep. We had Mr. Nixon just exit the room. He was in there for a while. I know you look after him as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's funny because they're racing over in the NTE series and he's over in the FRW as well. So I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah. Yep. There's a fair few racecraft cars that run around in our series. The boys out of the 1-9 team run your gear, and I I know I've got it on my. You get a lot of screen time from me, mate. A lot of screen time.
Thanks for that.
Not
Beautiful.
not through the quality of my driving, but from the amount I'm spinning, I do.
Any
So-
publicity is good publicity, mate.
This is true. Yeah. And I tend to do at least half a dozen a race at this point. I just push too hard. But yeah, lots of fun. So the boys are gone out. What's Nash doing out there at the moment?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work this out. I've got to go in the top 10 shootout server. That's right.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm looking at Nashy going out there and I'm thinking, what's going on?
I thought it was all done in this one server now.
No,
Give
it's
us
okay.
one
We'll stick it
second,
across
guys.
and flick it across. So it's a tough system to do, but we managed to get through it without too many headaches. Top 10 combined shootout is just there, and the boys are ready to rock. And
Yeah, I thought last week it was or the last one we did was done in the same server as the qualifying. Anyway, let's get this
live and
loaded.
learn. The So how many guys you got in the place tonight, mate?
We
Done?
have 8 on the machines at the moment. So a group of 6 mates have decided to come in and give it a crack, and then we've got Alec and Anthony running the NTE series from here. So
Okay, cool. So how many rigs have you got set up?
I have 10 permanent, and there's always a spot in the middle of my showroom for something that I'm working on. So at the moment, in the middle, I've got a stage 5 machine, which it's got 200 mil actuators. So this was a flight sim that we built for a customer that eventually got his license and now didn't want the sim anymore. So we bought it back, and it's 200 mil of travel. So when he was banking on his airplane, if you weren't strapped in, you'd fall out. It had that much angle on it. So don't think you need that in a car, but yeah.
Yeah. What's the average distance in a car? 25, 50 mil, or is it?
It's not much. It's not much at all. Yeah.
Just
I think
enough to feel emotion.
Yeah. Look, the D-Box runs a 1.5 inch travel, and you know when you got it placed right, that's more than enough, like to replicate cars' suspension. The 200 mil and 100 mil is really to feel the environment, you know, going up and down hills and mountains and undulations and stuff like that.
Yes, I'm with you. Yeah, the inclines and everything like that. Your system have got the yaw and front and back slip, yeah?
The one I have at my house, I do, but the ones I have at work just have the traction loss on the back. So.
Yep. So your personal rig's got the front as well?
Yes, it does. And it feels pretty good. Like I've only used it in Assetto Corsa at the moment, but it does feel pretty nice. But you know, it's a fine line between getting things, doing things right, and getting too much movement and not enough movement. You know, so that your brain actually knows what's going on. Like too much is just way distracting and feels very unnatural. So yeah, it's a bit of tuning.
Do you
involved.
go through and set up everything for your customers, like
Yes.
know, as this is your entry level. Twig it from here to your personal preference.
Correct. Yeah, and I always tell them, like, you know, everyone comes in and they want a lot of motion. Oh yeah, that's cool, but when you get down to it and you're racing, you just want that little bit, just that little bit of action, so that you can understand what the car's doing. Too much is just throws you out.
Do you have any vibration or butt kickers or any transducers or anything like that on 4 corners of your machine?
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't drive without it, to be honest. So you know, even if you got motion, like the tactile, the vibrations really bring the machine alive. So without it, the motion feels dull. It does, because like when you're racing in a real car, you know, you've got hard engine mounts, you don't have bushings, everything's rock solid. So you can feel everything through the road and through the engine. So definitely butt kickers take care of that.
Nice, nice. I think it's something that I'm going to need. But even though all I'm going to be feeling is my spinning, it might help me maintain that drift rather than complete spin. Maybe I'll be Driftovic or something like that instead of Spinovic. Yeah, so I get harassed. Like the other night, I had for some stupid reason I had the YouTube going on at the same time while the race was, and I reckon I got my name mentioned about 60 times in one race, and I'm like, oh, this is embarrassing.
Well, same happens to me, though. When I'm racing in the F3 series, I'm always the tow truck driver knows me by first name basis. So yeah.
Well, funnily enough, I sponsor the safety car.
Yeah, same.
So I pay for that tow truck and all the damage that I do with the safety car. Oh god! So the boys are out there doing a warm up at the moment. There's a few minutes left of that. And
I think they're actually being briefed at the moment. They're in the briefing room. I can see them all in there. Our race stewards are going over how this will all work, and then they will start feeding the first guy onto the track. There is no warm-ups.
Okay, there's someone on track at the moment. I'm in the wrong session.
I think you're in the wrong session. So I've just got word from the race stewards that they're waiting on Lob and Stewart to join. So Darren Lobb has just connected to the session.
Yep, I can see him there, yeah.
And then we will be waiting for Stewart.
Nice.
All right, boys, I have to get these guys onto the next race, so I'll be back.
No worries, mate. Look forward to hearing from you. So, Nath, we've got... Well, that's a strange way of labelling that. Anyway, the boys will be out there listening to the dulcet tones of our RCs, getting the instructions of what's going on, where it goes on. This is a fantastic view of the track at the moment that everyone is seeing. And thank you for Dragon RC for being our round sponsor for the V8 Supercar, Simrigs V8 Supercar series since we started. He's been with us all the way through. Have a look how big this track is, mate. It's huge. You don't really get to realise how massive it is. And we're cutting off probably about, a third of it from behind the helicopter at the moment from this view. So it's pretty special.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought it was up there with the longest racetracks in the world, but I actually don't think it is. Even though it looks so stretched out, well, like it is, stretched out over the side of a mountain, it's not as long as what it looks like. So,
no,
I always thought it was up. Yeah, I always thought it was up there, like one of the best, longest tracks in the world, and it's just like, well, no, Silverstone's longer. Like it's only a little bit, just under 5 kilometers.
I'm actually looking at it right now. That's the race settings. Where's the track settings? It says here, and it won't give it to me.
I do this. Here we go. 6.14 kilometers. So
yeah, yep, 6.21 kilometers by iRacing. Pit speed limit 50 k's. It was released in iRacing in 2013, and there's only one configuration as per this. So you're coming out of Hell Corner, is your first corner, coming up to Griffiths Bend, Griffiths Bend to the cutting, 3rd and 4th, Quarry Corner going all the way from 5, 6, 7, 8th, all the way up the top, then the Skyline down to the Big Dipper, Forest Elbow, the Chase where we had our little jumping event, and off you go. So the boys are... Mr. Wilkins has started his outlap, and hopefully we will get to have a bit of a chin wag to him.
It is a long track for their outlap, so let the timing be right, and we should get a good minute to have a chat to him after he smashes out his top 10 to see how he goes. I wonder how the 12 hours going at the moment, actually. Or has it finished?
Don't know. Don't care.
Oh, I just
This is,
care because, of course, I'm following the Aussies in it.
This is true. This
Yeah,
is true.
got to follow our Aussie drivers.
The boys at 1-9 have got a... Jamie says, quality had no usage, very slippery. 1-9 boys, purple overload in the top 10 tonight with 3 cars. Yes, boys are doing well.
Yeah,
Mr. Wilkins is coming through now.
And over the jump. Oh, wait, no, it's not Thursday. Don't do that, mate. Don't do it.
No. Yeah, hold on to it. Give it a hard right, and then really, really hard left.
Guys,
Okay,
tell me,
so
you go out there
hopefully-
out there in chat. Tell me what camera you want to see for some of your drivers tonight. Do you want a cockpit? Do you want a nose shot? Do you want a blimp shot? Tell me what you want to see tonight for your drivers.
Here we have Mr. Wilkinson crossing the start-finish line for his first lap of the top 10 shootout for the top 10 lap as he comes along the straight. And you can hear that engine humming along.
Hello, Ryan Price. Welcome to the broadcast, mate. You have joined us just as the top 10 shootout of our championship round kicks off. At the moment,
Nice
we
and
have
clean.
Wilkinson from the 19 MX Wraps team.
Looking good. He's kept his momentum. Oh, a little bit loose there.
Oh, good feedback, Stephen. Good to know, mate. Well done. Keep at it. Tell those KFC boys to get in there and get those finger-licking good times out. That was close to that wall,
Close to
then.
the wall, man. That was very close, man. I reckon he just peeled off some of that MX wrap vinyl. He's just controlled it. Nice through here. This is a tricky part of the course. And the foot's down early. Let's see how he goes out of the final corner at the top of the mountain. Comes in nice and tight. Oh, he's locked up a little bit of smoke. Let's see how he heads down. He's purple all the way through, people, because he's the first car down the mountain.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't worry about the purples. It's not going to mean too much at the moment. Top
Mr. Dyke is
speed,
saying that the cars are a bit quiet on the stream.
291.
Here we go. Final corner. Keeps it clean. No locking up. Keeps the momentum through. See how he's gone. And it's a 2:05.069. So that's slower than what he had. He was in the 2:04s for the actual qualifying session. So yeah, let's have a quick chat.
I've lost the...
Mr. Wilkinson. I feel like the guy out of
There we go.
Matrix, Mr. Wilkinson. Mr. Wilkinson, how you going, mate? How'd that feel?
Yeah, felt alright. Had a couple of little mistakes, so put me into the 5s, but yeah, generally I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah. You're playing for tonight?
Just keep it on the track. It's a bit, it's always a bit hard going over the mountain, so I just want to make sure I keep it off the walls and get it home in a decent position.
We haven't spoken to any drivers yet. What's the track feel like? Is it slippery? Is it got good grip?
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I think it's 23 degrees, so it's not too hot. Probably see some quick times coming from the boys afterwards.
Yeah. Cool. Well, you've got a few of your teammates in there. Is there any team play going to be going on tonight? You're going to help each other out, or you've worked out your strategies for your pit windows and everything?
Yeah, we got a couple of guys in the Discord as well with us, so we've got all scenarios on the table, but we'll just do what we can to help Matty, because he's pretty close to getting the championship, so he's our focus tonight.
Cool. Excellent, mate. Excellent. All right, mate. Well, good luck tonight, and hope you enjoy it and make it to the end, like everyone else hopes to.
Cool. Thanks, Steve.
Good luck tonight, mate.
Yeah.
So is that Vlasbom on his hot lap there?
I believe so. It is, yes.
Okay.
Ryan Price.
The boys
He's
have got...
new to sim racing, and he had his first win tonight. Well, congratulations, mate. And you should head to www.simracingworld.com.au and have a look at what sort of series that we can offer you, because we don't just run the V8 Supercars, do we, Steve?
No, we don't. We run the 86s. We run the TCRs. We run the Formula 3s, the GT3s.
And amateur V8 Supercars. So, mate, anything you're interested in there, go check it out on the website, as Vlasbom is coming down towards the final corner with a green, purple, purple, green, orange. So, a couple of best times. He may pit off Wilkinson here. Where has he come through? And he has with a 204.97.
Nice. Well done, well done. ShiBBy, just keep an eye out for when our next driver starts their hot lap, because I think the boys are letting them already out on the out lap already. Let's have a chat to Mr. Vlasbom. Here you go, mate. Straight to the top of the charts.
Yeah, not bad. It was a pretty safe lap with a few mistakes, so I mean that's all I wanted. Somehow, this is only my first time in the top 10 shootout after probably 20 odd races, so can't be too disappointed with it, eh?
Mate, you did well. My first top 10 shootout, I've been to the wall in the second corner. So you've done well and you've kept it clean, which is really what you want, because on average, the last few rounds, we've had at least two drivers drop out through contact. So I think this will be a track where clean first, pace second, maybe even.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Bathurst is a race of attrition, and, you know, doesn't necessarily matter what your pace is, so as long as you keep it on track, you're in for a good result. So that's what I'm aiming for today.
100%, man. Well, good luck out there. Keep it clean and have fun, mate, most of all.
Awesome. Cheers, mate. Have a good one.
Cheers, man. Okay. So out on track right now we have... Is that Mr. Miller?
It is, yeah.
Yes,
Chris Miller Funky.
Miller, yeah, Miller. On his way up the mountain with a green, which is good. Doesn't need to be purple to sit up top. We've seen in the past guys will full green go to the top of the grid and take it from there. So he looks like he's got a second green as well. Oh no, it's the first sector still. But he's keeping it consistent. Car sounds good. Looking very, very smooth. A little bit of touching his apexes everywhere. Coming down that. That was nice. That was very nice, actually. Oh, a little bit of lockup. He hit that last kink.
But he got back on the power so quick then.
Yeah, it looked smooth. How smooth did that look? Even though he had a slight lock-up, it was just that little bit down that tight left-hander. That was a really good run out of there. Here we go. Let's see how his exit was. We'll be able to tell down the bottom here. 262, 265, 270, 282, 284, 287, 289, 289. So let's see where everyone else comes out to. He's purple sectored again. Look at that. He's on track.
He is on
fire.
fire.
Wow. Let's see how smooth he can get this last corner. Nice. He's on fire. Green for the last sector. And he's gone to the top of 204.914. Well done.
Mr. Miller, a.k.a. Funky, mate. Straight to the top of the table so far. How'd you feel?
Yeah, not too bad. It's a bit greasy. I don't think that'll last very long. But
no, once the cars get out there and start tearing that up, mate, you feel like there's going to be a bit more grip over the top?
Oh, I think so, mate. I think so. She was very greasy, so I'm sure the boys will, a bit more rubber gets put down, they'll tear that time up.
Oh, definitely, mate. How you feeling about the whole series complete? tonight.
Last one, yeah. I think I'm sitting in fourth, so I'm pretty stoked with that. So it's been a really good season, and all you boys, the broadcasters, and obviously the sponsors and everything has done an amazing job putting this all together. So really thankful.
Well, thanks,
Well,
mate.
mate,
Without
you've
you
gone
guys, we got nothing.
You've gone from one level to the next level, mate. You guys are putting on such a show, and it doesn't matter how shit we sound. You guys are putting on such a show, and everyone's loving it and watching it. So hats off to you, dude. You guys have done really well.
I appreciate that, but without you boys, we're just cars going around a track.
Yeah, true. But you know, we're part of the synergy. We'll just agree to agree with that.
No worries,
Well, good
boys.
luck
Thanks,
tonight, mate.
Yep, appreciate
Have
it.
all the best. Make sure you keep it clean, mate. You've got your one safety. Don't waste it.
Yeah, that's right.
we compare.
Yeah, well, hey, yeah, this place has got lots of walls, so yeah.
Yeah, correct.
Shiny
All right,
side.
buddy. Take care. Good luck.
See you, boy.
All right, up the mountain, we've got Dylan Gray. He's green in the first sector. Look, we're talking about an amateur guy that got bumped up to pro by round 4.
Yeah, correct.
And
yeah.
he hasn't looked back, has he? He's made all the top 10 shootouts. He's passionate young guy, very, very passionate. And a quality driver. He's got himself a purple in the second sector. This could be an interesting drive. So far, they're not 204.9, so we've seen a lot faster in the last section, in the last quality sector, but he looks like he's going to maybe get in the 204.8s or something like that. Purple. Someone's got to cut those trees.
Just get the chopper to fly a bit lower. We'll take it out.
Yeah. Here he comes.
John's missing all the exciting stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he'll probably watch it back, mate. He's probably... I'm like, well, watch that glass. Oh, purple again. I have to ask him if he's got it up on screen so people can watch it.
Watch it while they're racing. Here, guys.
I don't know about the people watching. There won't be everyone racing. Nice exit out of that corner.
Coming through. Yeah. Where does that put him?
Green. Oh, top.
204.36.
That is really
very
good.
close.
That is really good. That's top 3 or 4 from the previous quality by the look of it. Really well done. Mr. Gray, how'd that feel?
Track's a bit loose, but car was stable, and that's screwed. I think I screwed up coming down the elbow and the chase. Otherwise, if I didn't screw that up, I was on to be in the 3s easily.
Nice job, mate. Nice job. The what's the plan for tonight, mate? You going to be aggressive off the start, or keep it safe? What's the plan?
Keep it safe for the first 40 odd minutes, half an hour to 40 minutes, and then just go for it for the back end of the race.
Okay, so you're just going to send it at the back end?
Yeah.
I like it, mate. I like it.
I want that top 5 at the championship. I don't want top 6. I want top 5 in the championship.
Well, you've got to set a target, mate, and it sounds like a good target to me, mate.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Well, good luck tonight. Have fun, most of all. All right, and see you at the other end.
Yeah, definitely.
Take care, buddy. Mr. Sagas is out there. He is on track with a green sector. Blah blah blah. Green sector. It's a bit wiggly. He wiggled it as my tongue did it.
As the boys have been saying, it's a bit greasy across the track tonight. So
yeah. Don't know. Maybe it's too cold. I don't know. Maybe they're saying it's not enough heat in it. Yeah.
Mate, look, it's part of the challenge of racing, isn't it? The tracks are never going to be at the prime temperature you want them to be.
No. And I don't know what a prime temperature is anyway.
Oh, Peter needs a zinger after having to do emergency repairs on his pedals. Oh, no, mate.
Oh, no.
Look, if it doesn't work out, buddy, you can always send those pedals along to me. I don't mind.
Whoa, so Gas is out of purple and half coming down the mountain. He's going to a green. So he's still heading for a really good lap time here. Green, purple, green. That could be up the top there. That should be in the threes. A few people watching out there. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Like and subscribe, please, and get yourself in an opportunity to win the Racecraft rig and seat to the value of $1,800.
Yeah, once we hit 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube channel, it is at SRWTV.
Oh, purple at the end. He's gone to the top.
204.8.
204. Wow, that was a killer lap.
Oh, thanks.
Are you in shock, mate?
Oh, I held my breath the whole way around.
It's a long time to hold your breath, mate.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to regather it now.
How did it feel, man? Everyone's telling it's greasy. Was it greasy for you?
It's definitely greasy. I got loose out of turn 2 and it was just trying to hold on the whole way around. It
We
feels
did
like
see that.
It feels like it just put a whole layer of oil on the track.
Nice. Well, you did a good lap, man. A 204.08. That's killer.
Yeah, it felt good. I just need to keep the consistency for the race.
And I guess that's going to be the key. You've got a few teammates up there. Strategies are all worked out.
Hopefully. That's all I can say.
I guess it's a race, and any strategy is good strategy until it's not a strategy anymore.
Yeah, that's
Because
right.
the race can change real quick, can't they?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just trying to be all about survival this race, and if we end up with a good finish, then I'm happy with it.
All right, cool, mate. Well, it's been a killer season for you. I hope it finishes off on a good note for you as well. Take care, mate.
Thanks, Bruce. I hope you enjoyed the race.
Oh, we will.
Thanks, Bruce.
Mr. Taddock is... Oh, Mr. Taddock's on his way up the mountain. He's just wiggled out of that corner and done a little bit of drift at the same time too. But he's got himself a green still, so he's doing real well. The car is looking really smooth. He's a very smooth driver, isn't he?
Tannic, oh yeah.
This is the bit coming down. He's still all on greens.
Look at the way he uses the engine there to hold himself through the corner.
Yeah, that was smooth. All greens, but we've seen it before. It doesn't need to be purples.
No, a personal best can be better than the best sector. So
Yeah. Here we go. All purple in the last sector. So a personal best isn't going to be a purple. Personal best will just stay as a green, but you don't need to beat everyone's sector as long as you beat the overall. Here he is coming down. Let's see how he handles his last bit. I usually find the Repco wall here. Oh, a little bit of dirt, but nice and clean. Got a green across it. And it's a 204.992. So that wiggle at the front end must have stuffed him a little bit. Mr. Tannock, how'd that feel?
You want the polite version?
please, terms of service, mate.
I took all the fuel out of it and thought I'd have a crack, and then as soon as I started, it just felt rubbish. So
I saw you had a bit of a slide and drift out of that third corner as you're coming up the mountain.
yeah,
Is that
just
where it all went downhill?
wow, just wrecks all your momentum. Like any mistake up that section, you drop about 0.3 straight away. So, and then from there, I was just in safety mode, just not to make a mistake and get a 1x.
Well, it's important to get a lap in here because no one's failed to get one yet. But
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're up
So
to
if
six.
you if a few people had mucked up, then I'd just throw everything at it. But nah, that's all right.
Yeah.
Never mind the track. The track, even though the tempo only crept up a fraction, the track feels way different. So hard to know that you don't get a sighting lap really at full speed. So never mind. That's all right.
Yeah. Well, good luck, mate. I know it's going to be fun. It's always fun watching you drive, mate. And hope you enjoy it.
Nothing to lose. It's all good.
Yeah. Take care, mate.
Thanks, guys.
Mr. Lob is just crossing the start-finish line for his hot lap. Exit out of turn 1 is nice and clean. No drifting or anything like that. It'd be interesting to see what the difference are in some of these guys, the way they've set up their cars.
And they'd be giving away trade secrets.
Oh, no, they wouldn't tell you, that's for sure. Maybe after the race, you can get a few coffees into them, they'd tell you about it, or cups of tea. But Mr. Lob's got a purple first sector, which is really good. He looks really smooth across there. Right in the second part. Oh, it looked like he slowed down then. No, he's still going strong. There we go. This is the bit that breaks me. Nice and smooth. Just a little bit of apex there. Nice and tight. Oh, just see the way he threw that around.
No fear, this man. No fear.
That was unreal. Gets it nice and close to the wall there. And to the outside of the apex. I tell you what, he's using every inch of track. Oh, what's he doing now?
Oh, he went into the dirt.
He's zigzagging down
be
the
an
track. Is he? He must have had an X somewhere. He was zigzagging on his way down, so I'm not sure what he was doing there.
He went into the dirt. Did he have?
He might have actually, because he went left, right, coming down that straight.
Be interested to see if this counts. I wonder if he had a little bit of a hardware malfunction.
Or someone's distracted him or given him a slap or something.
Because I don't believe that's... No, it will not count.
No,
it will not count.
That bit of dirt cost him. Whoa, there you go.
Darren, what happened, mate? Did you get distracted by something?
Yeah, I was busy talking to the guys in chat just before saying Bathurst is so bumpy, like you do a slow outlap and I can hear my bass shaker going brrr, brrr, to my ear. And true as nuts, it rattled my mouse onto my top screen and selected like an internet page that popped up on my triples. And that was a thing.
So your bass shaker rattled the mouse enough to move it onto the screen and select something.
I did turn around to see if the dog was here or if the little kid was here or something like that, but no, I'm just going to blame the bass shaker at this stage. It's a pity though.
We thought something like that happened as one of the kids.
Yeah, my first sector and a bit was really good. And then I got in a little bit deep and lost about 3 or 4 tenths, and I thought, yeah, I can save this. And I got really sideways, and then saw nothing. Probably expected to see it in the wall, but anyway, I thought I'd finish the lap in any case of the broadcast. So
yeah, no, you did well, mate.
Not the first time I'm going to challenge myself from the back of the 10. Yeah, it should be good fun. It's 80 minutes, so...
Back of the 10's a lot further up the bit than I normally start.
It should make for a good 80 minutes, though. Good drafting.
Yeah,
see how we go. I think it's going to be...
I know you'll be one of the people that'll come out... Yeah, exactly. You'll be one of the people that come out smiling 100% because you always seem to enjoy yourself no matter what.
Yeah, that's the point. That's what Sunday racing's about, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, mate. All right, mate. We'll let you go. Good luck and enjoy the last round of the year. Of the season, I can say.
Hopefully speak to you later.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Dodds is on greens. Coming from the top of the mountain. Looking nice and close there. Oh, he's got himself a purple.
Using all the track, and you can hear that engine hitting the rev limiter, using that engine so lovely to pull that car up and keep it at speed. He is flying through here.
Not only flying, Dave, but that was very smooth, man. That was really smooth. That's this is a different Harry Dodds we're seeing here today, mate.
And I do believe last time I spoke to him, he does sort of love himself some Bathurst, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely. Doddsy has come a long way. His driving gets better and better every week, just like most other drivers. But man, he is absolutely flying through this.
There he goes. That's perfect. This is going to be a ripper lap, man. This is going to be a very fast lap. Well, I'm predicting low 204s. Nice and
Does
clean.
say a 204.078 at the moment. 203.61, the fastest lap of this session overall.
Whoa.
Is now Harry Dodds.
That's even faster than the pre-quals.
That is everything. Practice, everything. That is the fastest
crazy.
tonight. Harry Dodds, you have just creamed the fastest lap overall completely tonight. Mate, that was a stunning lap. How do you feel about that?
Mate, I feel absolutely pumped about that. Like, good luck, Jamie Dyke. That's going to be, I'll put on a real hard stop, I reckon, for that one.
Mate, that was, we didn't even see people get close. Well, they were close to, they got a 204.22 in practice and qual, mate, but a 203.61. What a screamer. A lot of the boys were saying that it was slippery on the mountain tonight. It didn't look like you experienced that.
Nah, well, because obviously the session goes on, the track wrappers up, the more competitors going before you. So yeah, I felt pretty. I guess the top four of us were pretty lucky on that one. Just unlucky for Darren Law, but heart goes out to him, mate. That was be unlucky for him.
Definitely, bud, definitely. Well, congratulations. At the moment, you are sitting at P1. That is a very hard time to beat, but Jamie Dyke is out on track right now, mate. So let's see what happens here, and good luck for the final race of Season 1, mate.
Oh, mate, trust me, I'll be gunning for it.
Get out there, Doddsy, and have a good race, mate.
Dykey's up on his way up the mountain. He's doing well. Doing really well, keeping it clean. Oh no, he's in the other room. No, don't go green room. I just told John to go the wrong room. Okay, briefing room.
Oh, was it a 203.2, not a 204.2, Jet? I thought it was a 204.2. Did we see 203s in quote? Man, I really need to pay more attention. I'm sure Jet would be right.
I'm not sure if it was better than that. Jamie's on fire across here too as well. He's doing really well.
He's looking at a 203 at the moment as well.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Green, purple, green. Coming down. 260 to 70 to 85 to 88 to 89. Nice. Here we go. Last corner. Coming through. Nice and clean.
Super smooth from the bus driver again. The exact same time. It is a 203.61. Although if we break it down, 605, isn't it?
Yeah, 605
to a 608. Holy smokes, what a screaming lap.
He's flashing his headlights like a nutbag because he knows it was a great time. How did that feel, mate?
Not that great, to be honest.
Not that great.
I had a little mistake, slit the tyres up, pinched the brake at the elbow, so I probably had a 3.40 in me.
Yeah.
Probably.
What's your fastest mountain?
2.8 officially, 2.9.
Damn, mate.
Okay. Okay, so there's a bit of room left for you.
Oh, that was a cold track. It's, like, conditions have got to be perfect to do that kind of time for me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take that.
How's was it greasy for you as well? Because we're getting a few people saying the track was a bit greasy.
Yeah, it is a bit greasy.
Yeah. So it's going to be a battle from the first few laps. It's going to be a battle all the way up the mountain, trying to keep it clean and trying to maintain position.
Yep. But it's an enduro, so I'll just play it safe.
Good to hear, mate. Well, you have a lot of fun, dude, and good luck in the race. And hopefully we'll see a nice battle up the front with you guys.
Thanks, boys. Have a good call.
Cheers, man. So, Matty Stewart, welcome back, John. You've just come down to the last two boys that have just gone through. Matty Stewart's the last one out of the top 10 to go through, and he's sitting on a green sector for the first sector. Coming through the top of the mountain on his way down. He's still on the green. A little bit of a bounce. He's doing well. He's keeping it consistent. This will be the key as he comes out of this corner here and gets enough momentum coming down. Sounds amazing. And a few more quarters to go. And he's still full green. I don't know if he's going to have enough to take pole. Going to be close though. Coming down the last armor into the last corner. Looked a bit wiggly. Put down all the way through, and he's got himself a complete green all the way through. And
204, yeah, 204.147.
Yeah.
Not bad, good size, still in fourth place.
Yeah. Yep. Got his teammates behind him as well. Mr. Stewart, how'd that feel, mate?
Yeah, felt a bit greasy out there on the track, but
so we've heard.
Yeah, I mean, I gave my best shot, and yeah, good as I can get in this. I think the pressure gets to me in the top 10 shootout sometimes, you know, especially being the last car.
Oh, mate, my heart would be racing if I was in there, that's for sure.
Well, we've heard that across the since we started the top 10s, that even your most seasoned racers, the pressure is really, really on with the top 10, getting only one lap to sort of show what you can do. So, well done, mate. Still in P4 with a 80-minute race coming up ahead. You got a plan for tonight? Play it easy. You do have to outdo Mr. Dyke by a couple of points tonight to take the championship, so we will be keeping a close eye on you.
Yeah, look, I think Dyke's, he's pretty cooked around here, and I know he doesn't really make any mistakes, so I don't know, anything can happen in 80 minutes though, so yeah, I just hopefully finish the race and yeah, get a result, I guess. Be great.
I'm sure, based on the last few rounds, it's going to be a lot of fun watching you guys, that's for sure, because you guys do some massively close racing. Do you think the shootout has taken the racing to the next level this season?
Yeah, look, it's definitely added another aspect to it, that's for sure. Like, I mean, yeah, like I said, the pressure too, you know, the pressure mounts up when you know that all eyes on you for that one-off lap, you know, so, but, no, it's been good, man, yeah.
Excellent, mate. Well, good luck tonight. I hope your strategy works for you, and see you at the other end.
Awesome. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, mate. Wow. You back with us, John? I can see you, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, he did drop out of the actual chat and then reappear.
That's all right. He's back in here now with us anyway. So anyway, that was a epic, really, really good. Oh look, I made the top 10, mate. Look at that. I made it on screen.
What's that show?
Well done to the guys in that top 10 shootout. It, as usual, it doesn't disappoint. top position. Jamie Dyke with a 203.605. Harry Dodds in second. Brandon Sagassa in third. Matty Stewart in fourth. Dylan Gray in fifth. Chris Miller, Funky Miller, in sixth. Zachary Vlasbom, the first of our amateurs, in seventh. And followed by Bruce Tannock and G. Wilkins. And unfortunately, Mr. Lobb got himself an X and didn't get that bit of time that he needed. But 10th is still 10th on this track. Is going to be amazing.
Well, with 80 minutes to race, mate, it's still anybody's game. It's just because you're in 10th place doesn't mean you won't have just as much opportunities as everybody else to make it to the front. We do know first corner and top of the mountain, cold tyres, 20 plus cars on track could cause for chaos. And if it is at the front end of the pack, it is very easy for the boys behind to sneak their way through and get an early lead. So definitely keep an eye on that.
It's going to be, with the way the boys are talking the track up as a been a greasy track, it's going to be a epic fight for those first 2 laps till everyone settles down into a rhythm and gets going again. It's going to be interesting to see what happens.
It is. We will be taking a short intermission as we jump over to the race server. Steve, if you've got anybody you want to drag and have a chat to, shout out anybody, and I'll go have a look down in the...
Well, anyone who wants to talk to me can be ripped up and pulled up here. It'd be good to hear some fuel numbers, what we sort of are going to expect our pits to be, seeing what the tyre wear is going to be like with a greasy track like this. I'm imagining a little bit more wear across the rears if it's greasy than when it's got more grip from the extra bit of slide here and there. While you're out there, people, please, there's a fair few watching, like and subscribe, and get yourself involved to be available for the Racecraft sim rig and seats valued of $1,800. And Jet, we can drag you up, mate.
Jump in the green room, mate, and we'll drag you in.
We'll drag you in and have a bit of a chin wag with you, mate, and see what your thoughts are on this track and what sort of fuel dump we're going to be getting. Here he is, Mr. Dean's brought himself in here. I don't know what he's doing in here. We'll
Dean,
just boot him.
Yeah, we didn't ask
Murray,
you.
How you going, mate?
You just asked for someone to come up to the room. Hello.
Hello.
G'day, Jet. How you doing, buddy?
Good, you?
Good, mate. You've had a killer season for your season back at SRW. What are the boys? What do you reckon the fuel roads? What's the strategy for your boys down there tonight?
Well, they know it's going to be a long race with 80 minutes. I'm pretty sure it is, and I don't think Dylan wants to do 80 minutes, but I think he has to. I just think they got to save the tyres throughout the stint, basically.
Yeah, well, everyone's saying they're greasy, so that's what my assumption was as well. If it's a greasy track, you're going to burn tyres a bit easier than normal. So, yeah, be a bit smoother. So the guys that are smoother are going to be a bit better off at the end.
Yeah, most likely, most definitely.
Yeah. What would your brother do in this situation, mate?
Oh, not too sure. Yeah, not sure.
Maybe we should drag him up for a bit of an interview, mate. Is he home?
He is, but I think he's doing a race.
He's doing a race. Oh, that's a shame. It would be good to hear a old sitter at Bathurst. Was Bathurst in the pole at?
Newcastle a couple of weeks ago.
Newcastle, that's right, Newcastle. It'd be good to hear from a experienced driver and see how he thinks what this track will be like. But your team's done really well, mate, this season, and it's good to be back and driving again.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. As a lot of people said, SRW is a great league, and a lot of great drivers in the league, so it's really good.
Yeah, it seems that the levels lifted up a bit. Dylan's done really well since he's been put up as a pro driver. He's gone up next level. Has he been practicing more, or is it getting more tips from you? What's going on?
I think it's a really bit of everything. Like him knowing he was probably going to get moved from AM to Pro because of his pace. I think a little bit of my help, a little bit of setup help, a little bit more practice, and he'll be even more up the field.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's done really well. I mean, his aim tonight, he said, was top 5. And I think he's got a good crack at it. The way he's been driving the last few races, he's got a good shot at it.
Yeah, I reckon he does.
Yeah, cool. Well, mate, thank you for jumping in. Always good to hear you guys popping in and saying hello. Good luck for next season. You guys are already ready. I've seen a few you boys subscribing already for next season. They're ready to go. You getting ready for it all, or are you looking forward to the break?
Yeah, well, next season's going to be really busy, doing a lot with SRW, so I'm looking forward to it.
Good, mate. Good to hear. Well, the team seems like your team's growing as well. Any more new drivers coming on board?
For this next season coming, we have Joshua, which is a really great driver too, so it's exciting.
Yeah. What's the average age? You guys are what? In just out of your teens, yeah? So you're
I've just turned 15.
You've just turned 15. Dylan, how old is Dylan?
Dylan just turned 19.
Just turned 9. So most of you boys are in your teens, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think you guys would easily be the youngest team we have in SRW across all our series. So it's good to see you guys are competing at the top level as well. So that's awesome, mate.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Take care.
Right.
Thanks for coming up and chinwag. If your brother's got time for a chat within the next hour or two, tell him to pop into the Discord and we'll drag him up.
All right.
All right, mate. Be good. Take care, mate. I'll see you on track soon.
Yeah.
Are you back, John? No, we still haven't got John. We've got Dean in the room.
You certainly have. There you
What
go.
are you doing, mate?
Oh, I heard that you needed to talk to someone, so I thought I'd drop in and say good day.
Yeah, well, I think you probably missed the key bit of information. Someone who knew about racing, we said.
Oh, definitely. Well, obviously, you didn't watch my last race. You're only as good as your last race.
Is that what it was? What was your last race? Which one was that, bro?
ShiBBy.
Oh, I didn't do I didn't watch the 86 race because I was in Brizzy. How did you go, bro?
Finished 4th, mate.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How many people did you run?
No, I was doing well. It was a sprint race. First round I did pretty ordinary, but the second round did very well.
Oh, good. Oh, good. It was I was spewing I missed that round. It was I was looking forward to it. I still got a top 10 finish in the league, so I was happy with that.
Did you, or did I knock you out?
Did you lock me out? No, you didn't,
Did I
bro.
knock you out? Yeah?
No, you didn't. You did. No, you were in the top 10. You finished in 9th. So Jet Murray finished in first place with 1,026 points from LMR Esports. Jet, we just had in the room. So congratulations, Jet. You're probably still listening. Callum Hodgson finished 3rd from Crisscross Racing. We've good to see Callum back in the top 3 of the steps. Ryan Green from Alpha Venturi in 3rd place with 840 points, and Greg Johnson in 4th from Team Greg Racing, 785 points. Wow.
Was that Johnson or Leakey? Johnson or Leakey?
Greg Johnson. And then followed by Henry Fenson in 780 points, and then Mr. Leak in 6th place for 771 points. So
what were you talking about?
That have been beaten by Mr. Leak, shame on you because he's only running at 25%.
You were talking about the youngest team in the league, Team Greg being the oldest team in the league. Yeah,
100%. Even on average, they're the oldest, or even combined, they're going to be the oldest. The race server is pending, so it shouldn't be too far off. I can see that's just come up.
The Leakies remind me of the 2 grumpy men in the Muppets, if you ever see them.
People out there, you might need to Google Muppet Show and type in Muppet Show grumpy old man in the where are they? They sit up high in one of the booths. Grumpy old man in the booth. That's Mr. Lewis and Mr. Johnson. But that's an ageist comment.
Yeah, it is. I'll leave you to it. It was nice talking to you, bud. And nice talking to you as well, ShiBBy as well. That was a great conversation with you.
Mate, I had to go get something to eat and make sure these kids are going to bed.
Good luck, mate.
Can you, Nate, can you see the server up yet?
Yeah, we're in the server, buddy.
Are you in the server? Is that the one there?
I am in the server.
All right, that's it there. I can see it. Woo woo! How exciting! I must confess, I've got a headache, but it'll. I'm sure it'll disappear by the time the boys start racing and the action starts going.
Got the junior fish.
Mr. Greg Leake. Team Greg is still the oldest team, and then he's gone Greg Leake again. He's gone, hey Dean, we have feelings. I don't know how much feeling you've got, Leake. You got clots everywhere and that oxygen tank. Yeah. But we love you, buddy. Alright, let's see how we're going. Tie the ladies up there. Oh, kissing the wall. What's your pick, mate? Nate, who are you picking for the win tonight?
I'm not saying it because bloody commentator cursed that, and then it'll be all over for the person that I pick. So I'm going to put it down to whoever races the hardest is going to take the win tonight. The hardest and the smoothest.
Smoothest, yes, smoothest. I don't think hard and smooth doesn't always quite go together, but it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be interesting. I really, yeah, it's going to be tyres, fuel, keeping it clean. You know, the walls here are very unforgiving, man, and it doesn't take much of a little touch from another driver, or even just, you know, a little bit of a late break point. I really hope we can make the first 3 laps without a safety car. That will be pretty good.
Yeah, that's the other question. How many safety cars tonight? I think is more the question that will be answered.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even want to try to predict that one. People out there viewing, who's your pick for the race win tonight? And I don't mean 1-9 guys for 1-9 guys and fishies going for fishies. Be honest with yourselves. Who do you think's gonna win it?
No, they're gonna be saying their teammates. they're not gonna back down from supporting their teams. That's a tough one.
Yeah, that's true. You can't. It'd be funny. You'd see him in one team, and the next week we'll come and join the next season. They'll be in a different team altogether.
Yep, new team. Sorry, you said someone else was going to win. Yeah. You're out.
All right, Dane Rogerson says Stuart, Eddie, Jake Jackson, Eddie purple car. I think
so,
there's a purple car.
So this one,
hang on,
this purple car.
Yeah, this car's purple.
Yeah,
as well.
this is purple.
Well.
Yeah.
Powie's got a purple one as well. There it is. Powie's got purple on it.
And
then there's
Funky. Funky's got a lot of purple on his car too.
Funky's got purple on it too.
Yeah,
and also there's one of the Fishy Boys who's got purple as their main colour. I don't know which one that is.
Yeah. I can't remember who that is. There was definitely some other purple cars out there.
Yeah, it is a popular colour. I actually bought my boy's first bike, and out of all the colours that were there, he went for purple.
You got it from Mr. Toys, didn't you?
No. We went. I'll give him a plug. Ray's Bikes in Ballarat Road. They looked after us, and maybe we should get him on. I didn't even speak to him about sponsorship. I think I might have to. Oh, Mr. League's going for Cowie. Oh, good. It's good to see the people out there in YouTube land getting on board. Hope you've all liked and subscribed. While we remember, Toyo Sim, Grid Industries, Warren and Brown Tools, Simrigs, Racecraft. Who else am I missing? Promo Department.
Tempting Sweets.
Tempting Sweets, yes. Thank you all for being on board and looking after us and being part of our journey. Without you, Without you, we could not put a show on. I guarantee you that. And the whole community would be missing out on some amazing driving. Because hell knows, we don't make any money out of this, that's for sure.
Yeah, huge thanks to the drivers and the community that supports us day in, day out. And of course, all you guys and gals out there that come and watch the broadcast week in, week out and cheer on your teams. It's amazing how much just you guys being out there helps support us, and it's free, and it's a good thing for you guys to watch as well.
100%. And if my memory serves me correctly, we're over 900 Facebook friends at the moment, Facebook likes and all that sort of stuff, and I'm just trying to see.
906 Facebook followers.
Yeah, 906. Can't wait to hit 1,000, crack 1,000 on that. It'd be good to have hit the 1,000 mark at the same time on both YouTube and Facebook. So the boys have got 5 minutes left of warm up. This is their time to go out and just see if the track conditions are the same as what they were in qualies and pre-quali. Last minute attempt to go in. Last minute to sort of have a look and see how the oh, sorry, I'm listening to the guys at the moment. Braden Sagas's internet's flickering a bit, so one of the boys said, check it before the race so they don't get screwed over while the race starts, which is really fair and nice of the guys. The competition out here is tough and they fight to the very end, but tell you what, they really look out for each other and give each other tips, and there's no animosity after the race. The boys in the green room sit there and have a good laugh and really admire the fights they have, which is really cool.
I like that I can see a bunch of drivers up in the open chat.
Tonight?
Oh, I just love that we can always see a bunch of drivers in the open chat.
Yeah, I usually stay in the open chat, just so I can catch up with people and that, because normally when I catch up with people it's because something's gone wrong. But it's good to be able to be in the open chat and have a bit of a chinwag with these guys, a bit of a laugh during the race, and I don't take myself too seriously, as people probably have seen on track. I'd like to be faster, but it's not the end of the world for me. But the atmosphere in that open chat is spectacular. It's really cool.
Mate, maybe I can give you some pointers on how to be fast. Not in the V8 though. Nah. That's not for me.
Yeah, well, look, you know what? In the 86, I improved a fair bit this season. I felt like I was driving that car properly at one point. I should have finished above Dean. I had a race less than him, and he finished above me, so that was all right. Had a few top 10 finishes in there of late.
Yeah, actually, it's a bummer you weren't in the 86 and you were away for work, because Dean pushed you out of the top 10.
Yeah, no, he went for 9th and I went 10th.
Oh, so you did stay in the top 10?
Yeah, just.
I thought you were getting pushed out by the end of it.
Yeah. So on the 86s, I just beat Wade Reynolds by 4 points from Wade Reynolds from JWM Esports. Just beat him by 4 points. He's on 581 and I was 585 for the top 10 spot. So it wasn't bad at all. Very close. I mean, the numbers there's not a lot in it. I mean, Jet ran away with it, but after Jet downwards, you're looking at 866 and to 840 to 785, 780, 771. Like, top 5 could have been anyone's.
Yeah, it was a great series to watch this season. Due to the battles just all over the field. Why does it keep going back to... Oh. Sam Noble using all that track. We got left 2 minutes. Don't have enough time to grab something else to eat again.
We've got I think the Tuesday night's going to go up into the level next season. Tuesday night amateurs. A few boys like Mr. Leek are coming back to drive. My brother's coming back to drive. So we'll have around 20, 25 drivers on track and doing a top 10 shootout. It's going to be a killer night. Killer night. They're just giving the race control, just giving the drivers a final briefing right now about what's going on with the chat, where the tow zones are, when to tow, what the story is, all that sort of stuff they do pre-race, and getting them all ready. And there is less than a minute left, and there'll be a 1 minute countdown before the grid goes up, and then we will be off to 80 minutes of spectacular racing around Mt Panorama, Bathurst as it's well known, and watching the boys duke it out for 80 minutes on this thing is going to be amazing. Mr. Nash doing his final warm-ups.
Oh, going into grid. Hopefully this shows the right grid.
Jamie Guy in first place, Harry Dodds in second, followed by Sagasta and Matty Stewart on row 2. Row 3, Dylan Gray and Chris Funky Miller. Row 4 with, I can't see, it's gone blurry on me. Zachary Vlasbom, Bruce Tannock, followed by Jay Wilkinson, D. Lobb, Manus and Sam Noble. That is a very, very tough top 12. Here we go. Boys are getting ready. Everyone will be getting a bit toey right now. A few cars left to go in. They're actually going just around the corner. If you can see the back on the right hand side top of the screen, you see the cars lining up around the corner.
Sorry, mate. I had to jump up real quick.
Right. That's all right. Last minute nerves will be coming up now.
Back, boy.
And we've got 1 red, 2 red, 3 reds, 4 reds, 5 reds, and off they go for the last round of season 1 2023 at Bathurst for the Simrigs V8 Supercars Series ProAm division. Nice and clean. No carnage at this point. Even in the back markers coming through, looks like everyone's being smart about it. There we go. Up the top. Dykey definitely wasn't giving any room anywhere for anyone to come through. They're too wide across there. It looks like Clutter's going through. Vlasbom's called something. He must have had a touch at some point. And here comes Jamie, followed by Harry Dodds and Brian Sagassa, and then he's followed by Stuart and Gray, all nice and close. Everyone's pretty much sitting within a couple of tenths of each other. Looks like it's...
Look at that tree.
Yep. Dylan Gray's just called something in as well. There's a few guys have called a few little minor incidents in, by the sound of it, maybe a bit of body damage or a bit of blocking or something like that. But have a look at the quality of this field coming down and how close it is.
Oh, Tannock's around. Tannock is around. He's lost 3 positions now. Oh, he's in the wall again.
The wall again. He must have some damage. Oh, no. Oh, it was so close. Whoever that was behind him just pulled up in time and has left the door open for Vlasbom to come in on Tannock's left. Here we go. Car 16 has got internet issues. They're monitoring him, the RCs at the moment. Zach's trying to have a look on the inside. Thought better of it. Kept it clean. He didn't come out clean as Bruce did. Bruce came out really clean across there. Everyone's bumper to bumper. No one's giving a rip for anyone at the moment. Cowie is pushing his way around behind Vlasbom. He's doing well to stick behind him because they're fighting for position in the abs across there. Looks like one of the TMX is just making sure the door's not open enough for someone to try to cut in on the inside of them. Peter Pav, and one of the other TMX boys are coming through. How good's that sound, guys? That is unbelievable. The way these cars sound coming up now is spectacular. We've got 80 minutes of this, folks, so keep on top of it. Tell us who you want to see. Tell us who you're interested in. Ask any questions you want. 99 and 52 had a contact. No further action from the RC. Top 3 are starting to move away a little bit. Not a hell of a lot, but the pressure is on. Doc's in for a long race here, man.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be a lot of pressure coming down at every corner they can see. Still no change of positions. You've still got Dyke up front, Dodds, the Gas and Stewart, Gray, Miller. Then Lobb, Wilkinson, McManus, Tannock. So Tannock had a bit of a situation come up earlier, but he's only lost 2 spots, so he's gone from 8th to 10th. So that's nothing major for him early on. Lucky it's early on, because he'll work his way back. Cowie's having a bit of a sniff here on.
Nice bomb.
Who's that on? Blade Bomb. Yeah. Yep. Is he going to make it or not? Is he going to have a look, or just let him know he's there? Oh, Cowie, that could have been a spin. Yeah,
that was
someone has.
Tannick's around again.
That around again. So the greasy tyres are giving him a greasy life out there. Yep, he's going to be dropping down to 2nd. He's dropped down to 13th, Tannock. Here we go, Mr. Noble, having a bit of a look behind Cowie, letting him know he's there. He's had a bit of he had more of a tighter run across that apex than Cowie did. I'm interested to see who got faster speed up the mountain from there. Viewers out there, let us know who you're watching, who you're supporting. Is Zachary. Cowie put the pressure on like no tomorrow. Expect a good race out of him tonight. Oh, he's ducking on the inside. Is he going to... No, he's thought better of it. I think he's just letting him know. And behind him is...
Sam Noble.
Sam Noble doing the same thing. Yeah, he's letting Cowie know that he's there too. So Cowie's chasing down. Oh, he's going to... No. The same thing that Cowie's doing to Vlas, Bob Noble's doing to him. So he's very wary of what's going on around him. I'll tell you what, Noble just took a fair bit of curve there. He was lucky he didn't lose it just then. His car was all over the place without balance. Touch of a lock up there from Cowie as he's coming across the top, and also from Noble too. So the boys are pushing as hard as they can as they're coming from the top of the mountain down.
This is Tannick on the back of San Fuentes and Ty Delaney.
Yeah. Who was that locked up a little bit? That would have been Nash?
Nash. Well, Nash is right on the rear of Noble right now.
Oh, look at him go.
He does have the right lane. Nope, he's going to fall back in. Not going to get a move done here.
Enough pace to be a pain, but not enough pace to take the car past him.
Oh, a little bit off that corner there. He lost a lot of time there. Ty Delaney has had an incident. He is dropping through the field.
Yeah, what's going on there? Bit of more contact or something?
Noble has got around Cowie.
Yep, here he is on the inside.
Here comes Nash as well. Nash is gone. Cowie's got some damage up the side of his car there.
Is he hit it in the last corner maybe against the Repco wall?
Not that I can see any contact from my end, but he definitely has damage on the side of that Performance Sim Racing car. We've got Lobb hunting Miller. Oh, yeah. Cowan's back around Nash. Oh, Nash has made a mistake. Cowan's just wounded Nash back up.
Swap. Yep. Don't know what he did there. Did he hit the wall there, Nash?
Not sure. There was definitely a small mistake that slowed him down and allowed Cowie to get back around him.
Cowie's doing a bit of wiggling there too, man. He's pushing that car pretty hard.
This is the replay. Cowie up the inside. Force Nash to go extremely wide. Great move by Cowie.
Yeah, nice move, nice move. I'm glad it didn't end up someone in the wall. Cowie in the thick of it tonight. Oh, he's really giving those rear tyres a bit of a shellacking, man. I'm not sure how long he's going to be able to hold off Nash the way he's sliding those rear ends around.
I also think it could be due to the damage. As you can see here, this could be causing a bit of an issue with his rear end.
Yep.
So that could also be causing the car to move around on the weight a lot more than normal. But Nash has come screaming behind him down there. Oh, in the background we have a big battle. San Fuentes. Tanix nearly drifted around again. Oh!
No! Has he held it? He's held it. Has the guy he touched held it? Yes, he has. No, that was Fuentes that got that. Yeah, yes,
Sam
it was.
Noble's off track. Sam
was
Noble.
lucky, man.
Something's happened to Sam Noble. He's just dropped 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 positions. A lot of small mistakes looking like being made on the driver's end, causing them to lose positions across the field right now. Look at this train. Choo choo.
And that's why you drop a lot of positions. You make a mistake, you lose 4 or 5 spots because of the way how close it is. Literally 2 into the corner.
Nashy, Cowan. Oh, there is a car around.
Oh, switching left and right. Over, under. Are they going to make it? Look at this, 3 wide.
Troy Dooley. Yeah, he's around. Yep, he is completely around and has lost a lot of places.
Well, no safety cars yet, and it's been, what is it, lap what? Lap 5? The fighting has been epic everywhere, 2 and 3 round some corners, and the contact's been minimal compared to what it could be, mate. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, it's Bathurst, tight track, so you know you're not supposed to be seeing cars go too wide around many of these corners.
Worming down that bit. Have a look, and look, Shibby, look at the times, mate. They're all like so close, especially that mid pack. Anyone in the mid pack makes a mistake, man, they're going to lose some epic positions.
Yeah, which we just saw with whatever happened to Troy Dooley. He dropped from 12th all the way to 19th.
Yeah, I feel your pain, Troy. I feel your pain, mate. I know exactly how that feels. Here we go.
Making move on Clutterbuck.
Oh, the difference in pace was crazy. What was that?
He's got some good pace, but he's a little bit squirrely all over the track tonight, Tanix. So maybe that oil slick hasn't been cleaned up yet.
No. We'll have to chat to that BP guy that walks around cleaning the track with a toothbrush. Oh, did someone really lose it? No. Here we go, live on the inside of Miller, coming up to the second corner.
Ty Delaney did, actually. Oh, Lob with the late break. Wow.
He's a quality driver, man. I'll take it off to him, man. He's a quality driver.
That was crazy. Noble's got to fight his way back through the field. Again, trying to push Clutterbuck wide there. Side by side. Are they going to stay like this? It looks like they are. Sam Noble has just got his out in front.
Yeah, Clutters wouldn't risk it. Yeah, he wouldn't risk it.
Get him, Clutters. Go for him, mate. Looks like there's a bit of a gap appearing in the first 3. Let's jump back on board. So Jamie Dyke and Dodds have actually pushed a 2-second gap out from Sagasa. Yeah. So Doddsy and Dyke are just on a crazy pace at the moment.
Sagasa's looking after his prize, mate.
Yeah, that's true. It is an 80-minute race. It is an 80-minute race.
Hang on, there's a drive-through. 0-1-2, I think I heard. Sagasa. Yes. Contact on lap 5. So that's going to put him out of he's gone from 17th to 13th position. He's going to lose all that he gained.
The 1-9 boys working together here. This is actually very clever.
So Mr. John Lee from Racecraft, he can't come back for the rest of the night. He's stuck with work. He's out of ball and he'd love to come back on with us. So anyone who's out there who knows who Mr. John Lee is, he's from Racecraft Simulations and he supports us through helping us with the top 10 shootout and the qualifying for the V8 Simrigs V8 Supercar ProAm series, and also is our naming rights sponsor for the GT3 Mini Enduros on a Friday night. And on top of all that, he's trying to help us get to 1,000 subscribers, donating a rig and seat worth to the value of $1,800. So if you haven't subscribed yet, subscribe. If your mum hasn't subscribed, tell her to subscribe. Your uncle, cousin, sisters, half brother, siblings, relatives across over the ocean, tell them all to subscribe because they can send it to you.
Does that rig come with pedals?
No, it's just a really awesome 80/20 rig with seat. So it is an epic system, really good quality. The seat is amazing, very comfortable. Yeah, so
Look,
just get on there.
If I win it, I'll swap someone for a good set of pedals. You can have the rig. I'll swap them. I'll just clean swap. Gray is on the back of Sagasa. I don't know where Gray has come from, but he just come flying through, hounding Sagasa now.
Yeah.
He's getting a bit of a taste of his own medicine here from how it worked out in the 86s. Mr. Dylan Gray was playing the blocker for his teammate Jetto Murray, so looks like Sagasa is going to do the same thing to Dylan Gray. Keep him off the back of Matt Stewart. Is Cowie off?
Yes. Mr. John Lee, he said he will be donating a set of pedals for next series. So thank you, John. We'll talk about that during the week. You're a legend. Some lucky winner will get that. So we'll work out whether we're going to do it as a series giveaway or maybe a giveaway to get this YouTube channel going.
I got to start racing so he can just sponsor me a set of pedals.
He has a passion for underprivileged.
Mate, I can be quick. I just need those damn pedals, I'm telling you. I've got so much time to gain.
Well,
hopefully you might see me on track. I might have to...
I've got a pair of CSL Elites here that I could probably ship to you, mate.
Well,
because I've got the V3s now.
I don't know what they are, but I'm sure they're better than the Logitech sponges that I use.
Oh, let's not knock any brands out there.
No, the Logitechs have been great as a beginner, but now I'm past that. The pedals got to go.
You've grown out of them.
Yeah, they've got to go. The wheel is fantastic.
Tag to the wall there by Cowie. He's still at his mirror, but he gave it a good run.
He's got Travis Daly and Troy Kennedy on the back of him as well. He has dropped down one position lower. Gray and Sagasa. Gray's got around him.
Yeah, Gray's not going to have to worry about Sagasa for a minute.
Oh, and Lob's right there now as well.
He's pitting right now because he's got internet issues. I think it's him. I think he said 16.
No, Sagasa is going to continue.
Okay, so...
Wow, and Gray's already pushing a massive gap out of that.
Okay. So car 16, Brendan Sagasa, has been told by... He's got a... So... Okay, so what's going on is Sagasa's internet is blinking away, and he's been told to go to pit and reset. Basically, what happens is that the cars disappear and come back, disappear and come back. He was unaware that he had to go straight into the pit. Usually for a meatball, for mower racing, is a 3-lapper to be able to go into. But when your internet is flickering, you've got to make the entry in straight away. So he's been issued a black and white flag for a warning for passing and not following iRacing instructions. So he'll be going through the pits in here. Probably reboot. I'm not sure what you're going to do when it comes to that shit. Internet is a mongrel of a thing for this type of competition.
Especially in Australian esports. Our internet is so far behind so many other countries in the world that is a limiting factor with a lot of our top esports teams and solo esports. So it's a big issue.
Well, comes to internet, we're a third world country.
Yeah.
Third world country.
I just literally moved 5 minutes drive as we've got Sagasa back on. He's actually just caught back up to Dylan Gray.
Yeah. So Bryce Manning's in there asking about the meatball. It's a different flag, mate. It's he's been actually verbally told to go into pit, as well as the meatball that pops up on his screen. So he's been told to go into pit to fix his internet. So it's not just a great.
Oh, Tanik! Holy smokes! Oh, and he's off the other side. I didn't think that he was going to hold on to that.
Yeah, I don't know how he did. So that's been called in. We'll see how we go. So anyway, back to Bryce's question. So yes, so he's been requested to go in, and he's got to go in. It's a verbal. It's not just a meatball on the screen.
Yeah, race control would have announced it to him.
Correct. Yep. If it was standard meatball, it's a 3-lapper. So Matty Stewart, Harry Dodds and Jamie Dyke are having a comfortable sort of run up the front. Dykey and Dodds second apart, but they've pulled away from Matty Stewart completely. He's sitting in fourth. Stewart must be looking after his tyres in a big way.
I also heard, oh my gosh, 2 wide with a third. Cowie nearly in there as well. These boys, no regards for the corners. Tanik is in the pits. Quash has gone through the pits. I think Tanik might have needed to get some repairs done. See if he can settle that car down. Well. I was listening to Lob just before. A lot of fuel saving going on at the moment, even though it doesn't sound like it here.
Lobby, the way he passed him there,
I think Stewart has actually rolled off the accelerator then. This could be tactics to stay in the drag of Lob and now do some fuel saving himself. Dodds is in the pit lane. San Fuentes has just rounded up Peter Pavlovich.
Well, Gray's just pulled into the pits as well behind Lob, so that's probably why he's given him that position too, so that he doesn't...
20 minutes in, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys in the top 10 have just hit the pits.
Yep.
Did
and
they
we're
just...
only at lap 11.
Yeah, did they
21.
treat this like a sprint and they just went low fuel at the beginning to try and get at it? And now they're going to... now they're going to go a full tank?
Lap 11, we got 3-4 pitted.
More than that, we got quite a lot. Now let me get that up on the screen.
Yep, let our viewers see who's...
So there's 4 in there now, but overall, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 drivers.
Yeah. So that pass we just saw on Lob over Dylan Gray. Dylan Gray actually let him go. There's a on the iRacing, he's got a pass left. So that's why it looked like he was standing still, the way he passed him there. We know Lobby's fast, but I didn't realise I didn't think he was going to be that fast. So in the pits, we've got Gray, Miller, McManus, Wilkinson, Dooley, Santuentes. Everyone's going through. What are the front boys doing? What's Dykey's plan? He's up there at the moment,
With a
and he's got
massive
himself.
gap.
He's got a 1.4 seconds on Doddsy. Doddsy must be thinking, I need to fuel save a bit more.
Well, Matty Stewart's actually in second, and he's got a 4.7 second on Stewart.
Yep.
Doddsy has actually dropped to 11th place at the moment. Dyke is in the pit now. Everybody, there is so many people pulling, and Matt Stewart as well. What is it with 23 minutes in? This is so interesting. I think they're going to try and go for a no-stopper. They've planned this out. 20 minutes in and then a 60-minute, and they're just going to go it.
I reckon there'll be one more stop. There's got to be. We're at the 25-minute mark at the moment. And we've got 55 minutes left.
Clutterbuck's in as well. Everybody's coming in.
Yeah, the burn rate's probably a lot higher than what we're thinking.
It has to be. Everybody is flowing into these pits. Dodds has done his pits, so he is actually going to jump back into P1 for this period of time, and Dyke is coming out at the same time. It's on, boys.
So the overcut's done. He pitted that a little bit earlier. He's come out in front of Dykey. Oh, the pressure's going to be on here.
And Matt Stewart, second place in the championship right now, needs to hunt Dyke down. There we go. The average fuel.
I was about to ask what the fuel burn is, and Jet Murray just, thanks, Jet. 4.5. 4.6 on that.
Oh, Dooley's around.
Dooley's done a bit of a spin. He's hit that wall that I always hit.
There's battles on for young and old again due to all these pit changes. We've got Noble and Tannic side by side drag racing up to turn 2. We've got teammates Quatch and Clutterbuck from TMX Racing. These boys are teammates, but I tell you what, after seeing them race many, many times, there is no love lost on the racetrack. Dylan Gray is dropped back down into 6th and is on the rear of Funky right now. It'll be interesting to see how Chris Miller deals with Gray on the back of him. Jamie.
Dodds dropped down.
No, mate, I think yours is... No, Dodds is still in P1 at the moment. Jamie Dyke is hot on his tail as we see Dylan Gray show the nose side by side. Wow, what a move. Any harder on those brakes, and I think we would have seen a bit of a lock-up. He played that extremely well. Oh, my gosh.
Dykey's 0.3 on the back of Dodds at the moment. He's putting some immense pressure on there.
Still a little bit of a gap. See what happens as they come up.
Here somewhere. Let's see what their braking points are like. Yeah, Dykey's... Tell you what, Harry's having a good night. He's having a very good night, mate. 0.3 between them. A little bit of pressure and a little bit of tyre squirming around a spot like this and opens it right up.
Oh, Quash and Cowan going at it again. These boys have had a great battle all season.
Haven't they? Haven't they? It's good to see Ty back, but he's probably a little bit rusty.
Junior Fish, it is good to see him back.
Yeah. After he busted his finger, I think it was.
He busted his finger?
I did something to his finger from what I've been told.
Oh.
Look at these two. Oh.
It looked like contact there, but I don't believe it was. I actually think that was a net code incident there. They were nowhere near each other at that point.
Yeah, it was... I don't think he pushed him wide. I think he just found himself in a position where he had to back off to make it, manage it.
Otherwise, he was going to eat that wall.
Yeah, and that wall can do some hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah, it'll take your teeth out in one sweet bite. We've got the Performance Sim Racing teammates here. Jerry Sanfuentes, which I do believe is a pro driver, being led by his AM counterpart, Mr. Cowan here.
Yeah, Mr. Cowan is he's doing really well, man. Yeah, he's a pro.
It's bloody good to see Jerry back on track. Yeah, Jerry hasn't got the amount of track time as I think he wanted this series, this season, I should say. So I think he's just hasn't had the practice he wanted. I had the great pleasure of meeting Mr. Jerry Sanfuentes.
I did you really, mate?
Yeah, he actually came to me for help with his PC. He was having issues with his computer, and oh no, Jerry, no, Jerry, don't take your teammate out, Jerry. Oh my lord,
would have been good. That could have been highlight
and now we've got
Jerry,
Quash and Kennedy as well.
Quash thinking about it. Kennedy's thinking about it.
Oh, a bit of a bump there.
He's done well.
Hayden's on the back of Pavlovich. Mr. Darren Lobb has just set the fastest lap of the race with a 2:04.35. Not the fastest lap overall. Cowie, what are you on the grass, mate? Why are you on the grass, Cowie?
Oh, he's looking in the mirror. Come on, Cowan. Focus, mate. Focus.
Nice.
Here we go.
I love seeing that way the car gets down the inside and forces the car on the left to have to go wide.
Yeah. That's going to be some damage. He's going to be struggling with that car.
Oh, yeah, definitely. It's such a good move there. If your nose is past that B pillar on the inside line, that car on the left has got to go wide. Dyke is on the back of Dodds. No, yes, that's exactly right.
Pressure is on.
Sanfuentes.
This is the time of the show when my brother would start singing "Heat is on." If you've watched any of our Channel 31 review shows, he always breaks out into a song about something silly.
I still can't find it. Is it on demand yet?
On demand until the season, until there's a full season. Look at the pressure.
Oh, Sanfuentes nearly kissing that wall. Kept the pressure on and got a good exit out of that corner somehow.
Yep.
See Cowie in the rear view mirror as well. Sanfuentes is going to make this stick. Watch the grass, mate. Good move by... Oh, no! Sanfuentes, the same spot as last lap.
What's he done?
Coming a little too hot and heavy, yeah.
Yeah, he's coming too hot.
And Cowie, you're not so average sim racer, will have to continue to lead for his team.
Yeah, and in front of him who's that Plushy?
Yeah, that's Quash. Yep. And then not far up the track is Clutterbuck and Daly. Oh, actually, Travis Daly is another performance sim racing driver. So he's actually leading the team at the moment with Clutterbuck hot in his tail, making that inside move again, pushing Daly wide. Nice move again. Wow, the boys are really making use of the overtake on the first corner tonight.
Someone else just pitted. Who's that?
Sagasa.
Okay.
I wonder if, let's get a board. Dyke is not going to try and overtake Dodds. I can hear it in his car. He is quite happy sitting there at the moment using this draft. He's even short shifting. I'd say Dodds may actually be short shifting as well.
I think Dodds went in with less fuel to get in front of Dyke.
Well, they're both doing high 205s at the moment, so it shows that they're both on the fuel save. Oh, what's happened there? Funky's got around Grey and Tanik around Blasbong.
Yeah, 2x2. And then
there's a three-way battle.
Did you see that? He was doing the Days of Thunder move then, flicking it out to the inside. I don't know where he was planning on going. Oh,
We're going
really?
back. I want to go back to the beginning of this movement and watch it all. So they've come round second last corner. And they're side by side through all of that. Oh, good space there.
That is nice racing. That is epic racing.
And that's got McManus on the back as well. Down to the first corner. Around they go. Plenty of space. McManus is still on the rear of them here. We're going to do a bit of a magic fast forward up this straight and see what happens. McManus and Funky. Funky. Oh, McManus has spun.
Damn straight.
Glad we got to see that building up. San Fuentes is back on the back of Cowie.
Mate, we aren't even at halfway mark yet.
Gonna need another
34
refreshment.
34 minutes. 35 minutes into an hour 20 race. Yeah, that is so much going on, man. It's all over the place. Jason Douglas, let's go Dylan. Yeah, he's having a good run, man. He's having a very good run. He's currently sitting in 5th. That's where he wants to finish from that was his goal, to be in the top 5. So he's doing well.
Pavlovich has just got round Kennedy.
Doddsy and Dyke are still just under 4 seconds away from Matty Stewart. Matty's pulled it back a little to 3.7. And then Lob's another just under 4 seconds behind him, 3.5.
It's definitely going to be tricky to pull 4 seconds unless you're pushing extremely hard, but with this amount of time left to go.
Darren Lob's done really well. He's come from 10th in the grid to 4th.
Yeah, up 6 positions. Oh, sweat. San Fuentes, Quash, Cowie.
Oh, that is close. Oh, look at that. Flash on the brakes. No, thought better about it. He's taken a really acute angle through that corner, and that's going to hurt him coming out of it.
You can already see they're pulling away much quicker.
Yeah, he probably would have been better off just tucking in behind him earlier and get that draft. But the Fuentes is, I'm not sure if is that a strategic move or not.
Oh, I do think the performance in boys like the races. We see Quashi back in on the battle again, looking off the back of San Fuentes' car here.
Yeah. Nice fighting back there. Some really fair drivers too. Delaney is pitting in. Is it Delaney pitting in now? Is that?
Nobody is pitting just yet.
No, just the late thing I'm watching on my screen. It's all good.
We drop back here to tie Delaney. Peter Pav and E. Hayden. We're having some great battles. And I think the battle for P1 and P2 is going to stay about the same at the moment. I'm trying to think like the bus driver does. But I do believe he is going to want to sit there. Oh, a bit of a wiggle, nearly a collision.
Yeah, that was close, man. That was real close.
It was Kennedy on a wiggle. Yeah. Ty Delaney. Peter Pav on the back of Hayden.
Oh, he's not doing up that
There's
spot.
4 of them there. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, look at that. 2 by 2. Whoa, boys, well done. Is Ty going to make it stick?
Ty Delaney and Troy Kennedy.
Yep.
Still side by side. Wait, it's not Troy Kennedy. It's Troy Dooley. I can't remember.
Kennedy's behind him. No, it was Kennedy in front. Kennedy's behind Pav, and then there's Troy behind Ty.
It just says T Kennedy, and I keep calling him Troy Kennedy, but it's Troy Dooley, and they're on the same team. Oh, pushed him wide.
Oh, he's hit it. I don't know if he's hit it or not, but that was close.
Oh,
very close.
Dyke has actually got around Dodds.
Yeah.
Oh, Dyke, you can hear him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dyke was just pushing it. I don't know if Dodds let off or not. Doesn't. Yep. Yeah. Oh, it's hard to tell if Dodds had let off a little bit there. Maybe to let him pass and change it up and let Dodds do some fuel saving off the draft. We may see this. Yeah, we may actually see the swap happen. Unless Dyke thinks he's got it now and wants to try and put some gap between him. At the moment, Dyke doesn't have to battle with Dodds.
No. But the question is did Harry go out hard on his tyres to keep Dyke in front and crucify his tyres a little bit? And did Dykey just look after his tyres for that whole stint and got to the point now where he's like, that's it, let's go for it.
It's time to push.
Yeah. So we're at the 40-minute mark, just over halfway. $80-minute race, 40-minute mark. We had pits at what was the pit marker? Was it 22? Was it lap
11?
Lap 11, wasn't it?
Yes.
Lap 11. So are we going to see pitting before lap 25?
How many litres does this car hold?
4.6 litres a lap.
And how many litres does the car hold?
Oh man, you're asking the wrong person. I don't even pay attention. I think it was something like 79 litres, something like that. Someone out on YouTube later will tell us. Jet's watching. Jet, how many litres does the V8 hold, mate? I should know all this stuff, and it's on the other screen, which I can't get to at the moment.
You know, you just use the mouse, right? You just click the other screen.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that.
Let's blame the bum shakers. What are they called?
Where are we here? Tell you what, a lot of cars with a lot of missing paint.
Oh yeah.
Those walls are keeping it entertaining. Oh, there's a little bit of a late break there from Miller. Even Wilkinson, a bit of a shout out there. From 9th to 7th. Miller's consistent, 6th to 6th. Hasn't been a hell of a lot of jumping. Dykey's pulling away, mate. Dykey's got it out to 0.7. So I reckon his tyres are a bit better off than what Dooley's are, than what Dodds' are.
Tanik's in the pits again. Quash is in the pits. We are lap 20.
Lap 20. So it's roundabout where we sort of expected. Like there was lap 11 going in, and depending on how it'd be interesting to see out of these two up front now who's going to pit first, because I reckon that Dodd's underfilled for that section, so we can get in front of.
Have been told that there was no underfueling on either Dyke or Dodd's car.
Oh, really?
Correct.
Okay. So they both went in for the same pit time frame. Nice. So this makes it a bit more interesting.
57. Hang on, let's go up.
See who's
58.2 and 57.3. So there's absolutely nothing between them.
Cool. So that means depends on who saved better fuel across that second stint.
So there's the pit stop strategy. So Dodds went in at 10. Yes, he did do the undercut. Dyke was 11. Stewart 11. Lob 11. All right, we've had a few more flow through. Gray is in. Funky is in. Wilkinson is in. And McManus is in. So 11 to 21 seems to be about 10 laps at the moment. About 20 minutes worth of racing, give or take. What's going to do on this thing? Right, everybody else is starting to follow suit at the moment. So right on that 10 laps, we are on lap 21 and people are starting to flow in. So the burn is about 10 laps. This will be interesting. Dyke has pushed out quite a big gap now from Dodds, nearly looking at 2 seconds. And Stephen, if you're talking, I know he's muted himself. We have lost a Stephen for the moment. Just a little bit like his driving. Did you mute yourself when you were talking to yourself? That would not surprise me at all.
I went to clear my throat and coughed, and then I must have muted myself there. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, I was watching just then. I'm just saying it'll be interesting to see what happens with Dodds, whether he's going to...
Dodds is in, Lob is in.
Yeah, whether he's going to go the opposite of Dyke or whether he's going to follow him in. So what happens there. But young Ty called something in. I think as he was entering the pits, he got nibbled by... who was it that was behind him? Kennedy. And what I was saying was Kennedy... has got not much paint left on his car. You can't even tell which team belongs to anymore. Have a look at it. The logos.
Oh my gosh, it's very beat up, that poor thing.
Yeah, that poor car's had some love. I think he must have tapped him on the way down the mountain just here at some point. But anyway.
Going in reverse. Oh, I need this to stop. Oh my gosh. Stop, car. Going backwards. We're here to watch them go forwards.
Yeah, that was making me nauseous, actually.
Yeah, yeah. So
he's pulled away in like 2 seconds away.
Yeah, he's made a big gap off Stewart. So the closest car was Dodds to him. So because Dodds pitted and Dodds is back out and he's only lost 2 spots. He's back into 3rd place, right on the back of no, that's Lob on the back of Dodds. Thanks, Timing Tower. You had that upside down. So there is 38 seconds between Stewart and Dodds, but Stewart has not taken that second pit yet. So if Stewart takes a pit this lap, Dodds will get around him.
Yep, but the question is Dodds going to be held up long enough for Dyke to go in pit and come back out again?
I just got... Dyke is in. Dyke is in. We'll be keeping an eye on Dyke.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Dyke's in the pits.
Matt Stewart's in the pits.
Yeah.
So this...
Dodds
is at the top of the mountain still. He's still got a fair whack. I think Dyke and Stewart are getting out before Dodds gets down there.
Well, it hasn't stopped yet. Stewart stopped before Dyke did. Dyke's up on his jacks right now. He's sitting there, coming. He hasn't dropped yet. Up. Here we go. Car is still on his jacks.
Is Dodds going to run the undercut again?
Oh, here comes Dyke. He's
Dyke's
off.
on his way out.
He's coming out. Will he?
Yep, he's going to pull out in front of Dodds. There's Dodds.
Nice.
Stewart is coming out now, so Dodds has moved himself back into 2nd place.
Yep.
Interesting use of street strategies. Oh my gosh, pit strategies tonight. Differing laps.
So that was lap 23.
Lap
At the
22
47-minute mark.
essentially. Lap 21, the pit strategies start rolling in again.
Yep, correct. So we're going to be looking at another
10
11
laps.
or 12, 10 or 11 laps, somewhere around there. So around lap 20.
Lap 31, I reckon.
Right.
That's where we're going to see it.
Oh, 30, well, you reckon 31 that early? Some of them will start, yeah. But I reckon
About
these
every
guys
20
can
minutes,
help you.
mate. So it'll be one last pit. And the way it's looking, I think, because there'll be less than 10 laps left in the next 20 minutes, it'll be a half fuel or try and guesstimate enough fuel to keep your car light and get round the last 5 to 7 laps.
Well, the crew chief's going to fill you up to whatever you need, depending on what you've set up your car as, till the end. So you'll be light, 100%. But it all depends. Look at that. Stocky has just gone.
He's
next
out there
level.
4 seconds on Dodds. And Dodds got Lob on the back of him. Nash has just got around McManus.
Oh, look at Lob and...
So much speed through there. It is ridiculous.
I'm so envious of these guys. I wish I could drive at the pace. Even I'd be happy to be 2 seconds off their pace, to be honest. The way they drive is phenomenal. So the gap's slowly increasing. Just under 4 seconds. Lob's made his way up, man. Lob's gone up from 10th. Done really well.
Mate, he's not slow. We know that.
Not by any means at all.
He's teammate with Bruce Tannick. and real life friend with Bruce Tannick, so
yeah.
And I do believe Lob has also done some real life racing, so you know these boys are super quick.
Yeah, you're right. You're very right.
Go the party, but go the birthday boy. All right, Mr. Morris. Whose birthday is it tonight? It's Jamie's Dykes, all right? It's got to be Jamie Dykes' birthday tonight. Everybody, can we get some happy birthdays to Mr. Jamie Dyke, please? This just in, it's Jamie Dyke's birthday. MCM is in. No. So it looks like Kennedy and Sagasa are actually out of the race.
Yep.
I must have missed that at some point in time.
No, Sagasa just dropped off the jacks. Sorry, Kennedy's just dropped off the jacks.
Oh, has he?
So maybe get massive repairs.
Yeah. He did.
Yeah.
His car was really beat up. Yep.
Yeah,
because he was in there for over a minute 20, so...
Yeah, he could have some major damage there.
Oh, he's still sitting there.
Yep. I just saw it jump off the jack, so maybe he'll come back out.
Oh, Pavlovich! Oh, the movement of that car over the top of that corner there was scary.
Oh God.
How we doing, Mr. Peter Morris? The old sippometer. Hope you've had a great weekend of plenty of casual sipping. How's your racing been going, mate? McManus on the back of Daly again. These two have been battling in and off, on and off, in and off. Man, I can't get my adjectives right tonight. In and off.
That mid-pack of Quash, Clutterbuck, Cifuentes, Noble, Daly has been a lot of action across there. A lot of action.
It's a really good mix of pro and AM drivers. So you've got the bottom of your pros and the tops of your AMs, and they're all clashing really well, and it's putting on some great racing.
Yeah. Oh, I just see teammates there. Having a sniff.
I told you there's there's no love lost between these two on the track. There is no team orders in TMX. It is race and race hard.
Yep. And look at this. Oh, is he going to get enough of the draft?
It's going to be interesting because
McManus,
the side draft for McManus has actually allowed him to get around both the TMX Racing boys.
Well done. That was a killer move.
That was. Oh, no, they're three wide. Careful, boys. Oh, there was like one of the cars clipped that side of the wall. That could have been dangerous.
Flash wasn't happy.
They were three wide. There was definitely going to be incidents there. Bob Sider has said, time for a kangaroo. You reckon we need a roo up on the top of the mountain to bunch everybody back up? I don't know about that, mate. I think the battles are doing pretty good as Dodsey is trying to push Lob around the first corner here.
Yeah. That's a race for the second. Clashy's called that in, that move between Cowie himself and Clutters. But it looks like Cowie might have readdressed that and gone back behind them. So I'm not sure if anything's going to come of it.
So this is the two teammates side by side. Cowie sneaks his nose through. He's past the B pillars. He was just going for it.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a squeeze.
Yeah. That's what was called in. I don't know if Cowie readdressed it or whether these boys passed him because he's behind them now. He did a bit of a squeeze there, but yeah, it is what it is, yeah.
Oh, mate, you were three wide going up into a corner that you should be single file.
And that's what we love about this league, isn't it, Dave?
Yeah. It makes it exciting. If you don't have to pay for the repair bills, man, get it up in there, boys.
Here we go.
So, Mr. Pete Morris had a win in the next gen Supercar Oval Series tonight. Qualified 25th, finished 13th. Nice, mate. A few medical issues, Mate, all the best, buddy. Yeah, rest up. Don't worry about the sim, mate. It'll still be there when you get back. But hey, look, if you don't need your pedals, I know someone who's after some pedals.
Yeah, you'll get some. I'm going to get you my push bike pedals.
Yeah, I'll probably go faster than you still. Get out there. So no, I've actually, it looks like I've got a rig that I'm talking to Mr. John McHenry about. He's got an old rig there that he doesn't use anymore. So instead of paying for a new one, and it's pretty much the exact same rig I was looking at getting, so that's pretty awesome.
Oh, excellent.
So
there's a lock up there.
That's I've sort of noticed that through there. It looked like Clutterbuck. It seems like everybody through there seems to puff.
Cowie in front of him. Yeah.
They puff a bit of smoke through there.
Yeah. I tell you what, Dyker's car has got not a scratch on it, and he's at 4.7 seconds.
Well, this is what Lob and Matty Stewart said. It's very rare to see Dykey make a mistake, so...
Yep. So I'd say that Harry's going to try to undercut Lob, because he can't pass him on track at the moment. He's just... The old wise old owl is just making too hard a job for Dodsey to pass him.
I reckon within the next couple of laps, as we get towards the final 20, we will possibly see one more pit stop. It will be a shorter pit stop, and the boys will be out there for, I'm going to say, about a 14-minute sprint.
Yeah, it's gonna. I think I'm picking lap 32 as the lap where everyone's gonna come in, and Harry and Lob are going to be fighting it out for that second place. Is Dykey fuel saving it though? I know he's pulling some ripper times in.
So let's have a listen. His last was a 204.88, so I wouldn't necessarily say it's fuel saving, but he's not pushing super hard.
Yeah.
So as a listen as he comes up through turn 2, 3 and 4 and hear how he if he uses engine braking or if he just rolls through them. Yeah, he's just taking it nice and easy. Didn't need to be heavy into that corner.
No risk at all. No risk at all.
Just super smooth. Yeah, I don't think he's going breakneck, but he's definitely keeping it smooth, which is keeping his lap times up. And as we saw before, 10 laps, he can push it hard through the 10 laps. He's still got enough time for a pit stop.
Yeah, he's sitting in a 204 pocket, which is good. He's still like, what's that, 7/10 off his fastest, so he's definitely in cruise control now. That sounded like cruise control.
That's so smooth, man. And this man races on a similar setup to me, except his pedals are better.
No, not anymore. He started on the Logitechs, and now he's got a I think he's got a D. He's got a belt drive.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, and he's got V3 pedals, I think.
Nice. And the man, though, still races on a single 27, everyone, which is crazy because I can't stand racing on a single screen, and that's what I do. You can't see enough, so it's nuts. Oh, a bit of a lock up there from Wilkinson as he's on the back of Funky. Oh!
Bit of panic there, I think.
Yeah, I think Funky was ready to slow down for the corner, and Wilkinson just, because of his lock-up, was on a different racing line. Husey has dropped in to say if he doesn't see a local animal on the track somewhere, you'll be disappointed. Well, mate, you're not out on track, so there's probably not going to be a local animal out there tonight, mate.
I'm going to leave that comment there. I'm not going to go any further in case I say something that I can't on broadcast now.
It's all right, mate. It'll end up in the RC and PC chat soon, don't you worry.
Yes, Pete, the man can drive.
Oops, sorry, guys.
Peter took a bit of extra curve there, didn't he? He coming down the hill.
He did.
I thought he was going to lose it there.
Stream also would have just heard of an awesome thump in their ears as I accidentally smacked my microphone.
Yep. Well, we're getting up to lap 29 now, ShiBBy. So we're going to see some guys maybe pit a bit earlier than others.
Still saying 31.
You're still saying 31? I'm still saying 32.
It's within 20 minutes going off the fuel burn and how many laps they did over the first 2 pit stops. It's within 20 minutes and around 10 to 11 laps. So the first one, Dodd. Is that Dodds? Who's that? D-O-O. Dooley. Right, so Dooley's in. So that's a lap 29. He is racing off a different pit sector, though, than the guys up the front.
Yeah, 100%. He's done a bit of spinning. Takes a bit extra fuel as well.
Dylan Gray's done very well tonight, very consistent.
Dylan. Yeah, just been consistently sitting in that pocket.
He has not moved, qualified 5th, and that's where he stayed.
Nash is biggest mover at the moment. He's gone from 16th to,
there it is.
To 8th.
As we come on to lap 31, Dodds is in.
Yep.
Right on that 20-minute, 10-lap barrier. So this is going to be interesting. He's probably still going to need a full fuel up. So let's see.
Yep. He's trying to undercut Dodds, like we said before.
Dodds
is trying to undercut Lob. So let's see what happens here.
He's trying to undercut them both.
Out.
So 57 seconds is around a full tank.
So these guys are racing. Whoever comes out of this Matty Stewart. Is that Matty Stewart in front of him? Behind him?
No, that's Sagasa.
Oh, it's Picasso, that's right.
So
yeah.
Dodds, so Wilkinson, Funky, and Gray with Nashi behind him. So he was only in for 45 seconds. So definitely a smaller amount of fuel than last time.
100%, yeah. And that would be, that would just be crew chief filling him up to whatever it is, 2 laps extra or 1 lap. Some of these guys really risk it for the biscuit.
There we go.
I usually have my crew chief fill up to two laps more than what I need. The side by side.
So we've got Tannick's in, Noble's in, McManus is in, Daly.
That lap 32?
That is as we come through onto lap 31.
Okay. So Dyke will be in around lap 32, I reckon, and so will Lob.
So Dykey will be flying down towards to click over lap 31. So you will be right here, I think, that Dyke was going to push it one more lap because he did do an extra lap over Dodds the last 2 times. So. And we have a look at the track map.
Lob looks in the things here. Lob's 6 seconds behind Dyke, isn't he?
Yep.
6 seconds. Stewart 12. Harry another 6 behind that. So it'll be interesting to see where Dyke is going to come out in comparison.
I think this has been a bit hard for Doddsy here too, because he came out in the middle of a battle pack. Oh, it's all right. Chris Miller Funky's in. So that's given Dodds clean air. Yep.
Yeah. But he had half a lap of these guys battling.
Yeah, so he definitely couldn't push as hard as he wanted. So there's a 41-second gap to Dodds right now.
Yep.
Just got the gaps up on screen, guys, so you can see. Right now, though.
Having a really good drive.
Oh, he's having a phenomenal. Honestly, across the board tonight, top-notch racing. Top-notch racing. Vlasbom's in. Sanfuentes is in. Cowan is in.
Not to jinx it. No safety cars.
Not yet. 15 minutes to go. So, Matt Stewart is 12.5 seconds off the back of Dyke.
Yep.
I need to have a look.
Pit
stops. Stewart has only done 2, so he's still yet to do another one. I feel like in this circumstance, he should have taken heed of what Dodds was doing.
Yep,
and
Dyke's
tried
in.
the undercut. Yep, Dyke is in. Will Stewart follow? He's going to have to.
Will Lob follow? No, Stewart stayed out.
Stewart stayed out. Interesting. This is a long pit. Just the driving is a long pit.
Yeah.
Lob's in. Stewart's taking the lead. The only thing is he now needs to get more than 40 seconds in front.
It's a pit.
Yep. He needs to get 40 seconds up this track to try and stay in contention to take the win tonight and the championship points.
Dyke's on his way out. He's come out now.
That's 20 seconds.
Lob's still in there.
Dyke
Around
is-
the corner comes. Around the corner just came
There's Doddsy.
Dodds. Yep, and Lob is still in the pits. Here comes Lob now. That's Lob coming out. Yep.
Right now, I'm interested in what Matt Stewart can do here to keep this P1. If he has to pit next lap, which I believe he's going to have to, Dyke and Dodds will actually catch him. He needs to finish first tonight to secure the championship.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a chance, to be honest.
No, if he's got
There's
a
only
pit,
6 points per position.
Yep, and if
Yeah,
he's got a pit, and Dyke is somehow slowly closing that gap already. 19.5 seconds with Dodds behind him. Oh, Nash and Funky going at it. There was actually some crazy battling here. Well, I'm going to go back to the beginning of this. It starts with the drag race. Oh, I love a good solid drag race. Side by side. Look at that. Nashy didn't get forced wide. Absolute great show of holding his track position. See the lines, the two different lines they're using.
Always keeping going. Here comes Dikey around the corner on the very end. Where's Stewart now?
Right, Dikey's ever passed him. Yep, he's passed him.
Yep.
He was only 20 seconds out in front.
I reckon he's going to come out.
Here comes
I reckon
Dodds.
he's going to come out fourth.
Yep, there's Dodds. Lob is coming around the final corner now.
Yep.
Nope.
It's going
He's
to be
off.
a podium
He's off.
position
That's
fight.
third. He needs to get up and going. And he has. Lob is plenty
Here comes Lob.
way back. Oh, Miller and Funky are still at... I mean, Miller, Funky and Nash are still at each other. Is this for a battle for points?
Mate, there's battles left, right, and centre, mate. I can't even keep up with who's fighting for points, who isn't anymore. It's crazy. I'll pop it open, so I've got it here at the moment because that's going to be some epic fighting. If one of the admin team can update the spreadsheet at the end of the race, I'll have enough time to do a live ladder for a championship as well.
Daly and Quash still battling as well. I've lost my points. Where has it gone?
Where have my racing points gone?
So, Quash is essentially battling with Hayden and Cowan. For the points, anyway. Actually, where is... so Cowan is just in front of Cow.
Yeah, the AMS is going to be closer than the points than the pros. You got Cowie sitting on 563, and then you've got Clutters sitting on 684. Clutters has got it in the bag. There's 6 points per position. You need to be finished 10 positions is 60 points. Yeah, so it's pretty much all over Red Rover. Between Matty Stewart and Jamie, there's 20 points. So you need to be 6 6s are 36, 5 6 and 40. There needs to be 5 positions there. So there's no way Stewart's going to do that at the moment. So I think Jamie's got this in the bag at this point, unless something goes terribly wrong for him. Then you've got,
don't say that.
Well, I'm not putting the mods on. I'm just saying he's in his control. It's like a Premier League football match. You've got that one up your hand, the game in hand. It's in your control. This is what he's got now. He's got it in control.
Nash making
and he's not pushing that engine.
Again, holding the track position really nicely here, Nash. We've seen so many people get pushed out super wide tonight and clip that wall and lose positions. Oh my lord, was that close? Funky on the brakes. That is going to lose that position.
Was that the front right that hit?
It looked like the rear. Oh, how close are they getting to that wall?
That was, you know what? That was mustard close.
That was, yeah.
That was, yeah.
Concrete was wet. You'd be able to write your name in it at that point.
Oh yeah. There'd be steam coming off and how fast they went through. Mr. Coleman, thank you for the props, mate. Much appreciated. Your teammate is 9 seconds out, so he's driven himself out of broadcast.
We keep dropping in here and there just to make sure he's still on the track.
Yeah, there he is. There he is. Who's he behind on track? On physically on track?
That is probably T. Kennedy, I believe. It is a lapped car. Ty Delaney.
Getting out of the way. That was Ty.
Yeah, it was Ty Delaney actually.
Yeah.
The junior fish.
Yep. So at this point now, we've got Lob as the biggest mover. He's up 6 places into 4th.
Whoa.
And D Nash 16th to 7th.
10 places. I was going to say the biggest mover is actually David Nash, up 10 places. So, but again, huge shout out to Dylan Gray for consistency and smoothness tonight. He is still in that 5th spot where he qualified. And that's what he said tonight. He said he wanted a top 5 finish, and that's what he's done.
Yeah.
He has just raced consistent.
He's done really well.
Yep.
Yeah. Coleman reckons we've put the Moz on Dyke.
All right, that's what I said. I said, you were like, oh, it's just got to take one really bad incident. I was like, why? don't do it. Commentator's curse. It's a real thing. We know. Yeah, we appreciate the feedback, Coleman. I didn't ever expect myself to be much of a commentator, but it's becoming really enjoyable.
It is. It's fun, isn't it?
And with my ADHD, I love having that I've got to think about commentating and all the other things that are happening on my producer's deck. So it's great.
Is this the point where I start crying for you?
Crying for me, yeah. So sometimes I just go quiet because my brain's going, oh, what do I click next?
Yeah. Well, at least Coleman will be happy he's got rid of that number 1, no matter what. He might, if he wins another title, I'll bet you any money he won't be putting that number 1 on his car.
Saw Jamie Dykes this season so far. I'm not going to call it. We've still got 4 minutes. Yeah, or 5 minutes on my screen. Or 5 minutes on their screen, I should say. Guys, if you have enjoyed the broadcast, enjoyed our series all season, this is the final race of Season 1 2023. Let us know the freest, easiest way by hitting the like button. If you're new to the channels, hit the follow and subscribe button. We will be launching Season 2 in just over 2 weeks' time from the end of this week. And yes, kicking it back off with Tuesday's AMs. And registrations are open if yourself or anybody you know are interested in getting involved, as we are a development league. If you are new to iRacing, come along and have a race with us. Plenty of guys out here on track that love lending a hand and giving you some tips and tricks. I know I've definitely gained a lot of time just from talking to these lads.
Oh, there's never is an endless amount of advice and help. You know, it's crazy. But for those of you who are Victoria bound, get on and watch this week's Channel 31 race review show. There's a special little feature there. We're going to have a bit of a competition. I won't tell you too much, but Top Gear have got the stick. We've got the sim stick, and there's a little bit of fun that we're having with it as well. The show is only up to round 5, I think it is, or 4. So, because Channel 31's got us a little bit behind, but we aim to have that for Season 2 running that concurrent week, so that way it's reviewed straight away. They want us to be 2 weeks in advance, which is really makes it a bit harder.
Yeah, it makes it a bit harder when our shows are produced live. So then you want a review show 2 weeks in advance. So you're actually not in advance, you work out that you be behind.
Correct. But it's all good.
We can upload the review show straight to YouTube.
we can. We're just going to work out the legalities of that and see what
a bit of a bump there between Wilkinson and Miller. Nothing but a little bit of love lost there. This is one of our closest battles on the screen at the moment. 3 minutes left.
What are the time gaps like, Nath? You've got the pit thing up there at the moment.
Pit stops and gap. Yeah.
The gaps are they're all gone out of the yellow. Everyone's sort of like cruising to finish where they're finishing at the moment.
Yeah.
A few little battles going on.
Daly and Dooley here having a bit of a last minute bump and battle.
Yeah.
Other than that, you've got Miller and Wilkinson, Noble and Vlasbloom, and everybody else is sort of, it looks like positions are locked at this moment.
Yep, it does. Looks like we haven't had the white flag just yet.
Barney does work on this track. Oh, Daly's going in last minute pit. Maybe he didn't have his
build.
Yeah.
Or it could be a penalty by iRacing.
Is it a drive through? No, he's pulling. Yeah, he's pulling in, so it could be fuel.
Yeah, could be fuel.
Oh, who's that?
Dyke's coming around. Dyke's coming around the stop finish now. Is there a white flag coming out?
Let's have a look. There it is. That is white flag. Barney is doing his job today. He hasn't run off to grab a Mt Panorama beer. This is the final lap of our Season 1 2023 V8 Supercars, Simrigs V8 Supercars ProAm Series.
And the season champion to be is sitting currently in P1 with a 10-second gap on Harry Dodds. Harry Dodds in second position has a 4-second gap on Matty Stewart. Matty Stewart has a 5-second gap on Darren Lobb. And Dylan Gray is nice and comfortable behind them.
I think Jamie's having a bit of fun now. The car was getting definitely a bit squirrely. He is on the gas now. He is not taking this final lap slowly at all. He is completely committed to taking out this championship with one heck of a final lap.
I'm not saying a word because I don't want to put the Moz on. But his car is clean, man.
Absolutely clean. A bit of rubber splattered up the side here and there. There's the lights.
He's obviously got his Dare ice cream, iced coffee in one hand.
God, that sounds great. A Dare ice cream?
Oh, Dare ice cream, yeah. That'd be
Coffee
awesome,
Dare ice cream?
Yeah. Focus on the racing, Dyke. Stop flashing the lights, mate.
No, this is it. Here he comes to solidify his championship win. This is your Season 1 2023 Pro-Am Series champion. Let's get those congratulations in the chat for Mr. Jamie Dyke and all other drivers on track tonight. Harry Dodds will take second place in the final race tonight. Well done, Mr. Dodds. What a phenomenal drive. Matty Stewart will lock himself into third, which will lock himself into a second in the championship. Well done, Matty Stewart. Lob with another absolute astounding drive every time he turns up. Fourth place, Dylan Gray, Mr. Consistent tonight. Fifth place. That's where he qualified. That's where he wants to finish. Oh, nice, mate.
Well done.
Good work. We'll allow that on the championship round. Biggest mover and shaker tonight, Mr. David Nash from the Big Bang Energy Solutions, finished in 7th place.
So the boys in the background have told me that is definitely, obviously confirmed. Mr. Dyke is the champion.
Yeah.
In second place puts Mr. Stewart, and it's very tight finish for
Yeah, I'm
Sagassa
interested.
and Miller.
Yeah,
Place.
that's what I want. That's what I'm interested in. Again, ladies and gentlemen, these were your standing points before the race. So it is going to be close between Sagassa and Miller and Stewart. No, Stewart locked that in as a win. Yeah, Stewart locked that in a second. So Sagassa, because he didn't finish. Miller, where did he finish? He's finished in 8th. It's going to be interesting to see if that's enough points.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on our socials, guys, because over the next couple of days, all the final standings are going to be posted across all our series for Season 1.
We've already done them, so the boys have just got to pop them up into the system. But I tell you what,
ShiBBy's just got to pull his finger out of his butt and get them done. Is what's going to happen.
So in the amateurs,
the jump's coming.
Clutterbuck is finished. Has Clutterbuck still got the title? That's a question, or is it Cowan's? 684.
So Cowan.
552. That's 48.
He needed nearly 100 points. He needed 8. Yeah, it's Clutterbucks.
Yeah, Clutterbuck has got it. Yeah. Clutterbucks, then Cowan, and
that's close between Quash and did Ed Hayden race tonight? He did. There's only 12 points between Hayden and Quash. So where did they finish?
Well, Quash he's finished 2 spots. There's 12 points difference with them on the thing. So as we see it, looks like it is Michael Quash in 3rd place.
Hang on, lads, don't leave that line. All right, boys, let it rip.
Quash has got it in for the top 3. So that puts TMX Team Championships as well. Look at that. And off they go. Bit of expression. Oh, here we go. Look at these guys beside each other, all 3 of them. Nice burnout up there. I think maybe Stewart's just hiding in the smoke. Well done, lads. Well done.
Oh, mate, I'm as excited as this guy. Look at this guy. He is pumped for him.
What about the other one? It looked like he was having a poo.
He's having a poo. Let's get in the crowd.
He was clinching. He was clinching. He wanted to go to the toilet, and he couldn't go to the toilet till the race was over.
We are in the crowd here.
Dog's going to get DQ'd if he keeps going that way.
What a absolute phenomenal way to finish Season 1. Yeah. Again, thank you so much. Thank you so much to all our viewers for supporting Sim Racing World TV and our sponsors and our drivers. Without any of you, we wouldn't have a league or a broadcast.
Yeah, we do it for fun, and nights like tonight makes it worth every second and every effort we put in. It's good to see the guys out there, and I get these proud dad moments on nights like tonight when I see all the drivers, the way they're driving and the way they conduct themselves on track. It's epic. Really good fighting. Love it.
I would have loved to actually, after the podium finishes let loose, I would have loved to seen all these boys just get out here and just rip some burnouts, being the final round tonight.
Well, the boys are. Some of them have accidentally driven in the pits, and they're still doing their burnouts in the pits, which is cool. I'm happy with that. It's end of the season.
Yeah, that's Quashy. He's supposed to be out here with these two.
Oh yeah, he's turned into the pits by accident.
Yeah, that's all right.
Silly boy.
All right.
Wow.
Oh, nice power slide into that burnout. Beautiful display. Lovely. Captain O Gold on Twitch. Go check him out.
Well, ShiBBy, my brain is fried. That was absolutely awesome. And this is your standings for tonight and where all your mates and buddies finished. You can see it up there on the screen right now. And
Why is there
if
no...
you've got family and friends, Jamie Dyke in first place, Harry Dodds in second, Matty Stewart third, Darren Lobb fourth, Dylan Gray in fifth, just like he said he was going to do. Mr. Nash, well done, mate. He's come back after an average first half of the race to sixth. Mr. Wilkinson, well done as well. Seventh, Chris Miller, Funky, well done. Bruce had a few issues at the beginning of the race, but he got himself into the top 10 again. Well done. Sam Noble, 10th. Zachary Vlasbaum in 11th. Jared Cifuentes in 12th. Alex McManus, 13th. Andrew Cowan, 14th. Troy Dooley, 15th. Ed Hayden, 16th. Daniel Clutterbuck in 17th. Michael Quash, 18th. Travis Daly, 19th. And Ty Delaney in 20th. There is more, but I don't think my voice can handle it.
Yeah,
there's
a lot of people in the comms box. I was like, why is there so many people? I don't know where to start.
Oh wow, look at that. Everyone's in the green room. You know what? They're all sitting there congratulating each other and having a blast, and good on them. Good on them.
Just trying to work out where to start. I think at this point...
we'd probably start with Kwashi.
Let's go, just do, P3 of AMs, and then we'll go... So we're not 100% sure about Miller and Sagassa at the moment with the, with P3 in the pros. So we'll probably talk to them both until that is confirmed, because I think they both deserve congratulations for a solid season. So we will start with Mr. Michael Quash. Pro-Am Series, Am overall third place position. I think I stuffed that up somewhere. But mate, congratulations on an outstanding season and taking a podium.
Cheers, gents. Really didn't expect that at all. So, yeah, thanks.
What do you mean you didn't expect it, mate? You've driven the wheels off this thing this season.
Yeah, I unfortunately messed up and pitted a lap also early. So, I was out of fuel and had to pit that last lap for a quick a bit of juice. So I thought that ruined it for me, but yeah, managed to still hold on to third for the championship, which is great.
Yes, you did, mate, and 2 TMX cars up the top there, mate. That's pretty special.
Yeah, Clutter's just flying this season. I hope I can get a bit of his luck and his talent for the next season and join him up with the pros, but highly unlikely, but we'll just have to see what happens.
Do the bosses at TMX know that you guys have done so well this season?
Yeah, we tell them. Trying to get him onto the streams. Our bosses have told us they won't watch the streams until we can win them some work out of this. So there's a bit of pressure's on. If anyone needs some supply chain or warehousing design work, hit us up.
I'll have to have a chat with them. I've got some supply chain stuff that I do, so we'll get the ball rolling at least, mate. But you know what, you guys, always good to watch it. You know what, me and ShiBBy are looking at it as like there's no team orders here, mate. These guys are racing for position against each other, and it's fair. You guys are fair to each other and everyone else around you, but it's good to see you both battling against each other as well.
Yeah, touch wood, we haven't really had any incidents taking each other out yet, so we're still talking in the office, which is good.
There's no Alonso Ocon incidents just yet.
No bad blood just yet.
Oh, mate, well, you know what? It's been awesome watching you race and watching you improve over the last... God, when did you join us? Halfway through last year?
Season...
might have been 3 seasons ago, I think.
3 seasons ago.
Yeah, the season that started at Gilles Villeneuve, whichever season that was.
It was the second season of 2022, I believe.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, excellent. Well, you got definitely improved, man. Definitely improved. So keep that improvement level going up, man, because it's fun watching you guys drive. Really love it.
Cheers, gents. Looking forward to next season.
Oh, mate, we can't
wait
either.
Thank anyone else apart from TMX?
Just Dan Clutterbuck. He introduced me to the league, so it's good racing with him, and yeah, TMX as always. And to yourselves for organising such a great league, and looking forward to racing again with you guys next season.
Excellent, mate. Well, good luck, and thanks for being on board.
Yeah, cheers, guys.
All
Nathan,
right.
you can tell me to shut up anytime, mate.
No, it's all right, mate. That's fine. We bounce off each other when we can, and then if you want to talk a little more, it is your league. It's good to have the boss man on here talking to the drivers that drive in this league. So
it's equal opportunities, you know me.
Yeah.
We're like family here.
So
just like family, we're to go just like Dean does.
this is going to be interesting. So what I'm going to do is we're going to throw a spanner in the works because we're still haven't got the actual outcome because of how close to Gasser and Miller are. So I'm going to throw a spanner in the works and we're going to drag them both in. And we're just going to talk to them that way. Mr. Braden Sagassa and Mr. Chris Miller. Surprise, you're in the comm box at the same time.
Yeah.
Would you believe it?
We tie.
Do we need to separate you? Do I need to sit between you here, or is it all cool? You guys
Oh no, we had a good chat. It's been a great season with Chris. I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Absolutely. I think we do need to do a urine test on him, though. Just saying.
Urine test. You think he's been drinking, do you?
Prior to anything, well, yeah.
He's been drinking behind the wheel. Is that why you had to take a pit stop tonight, mate? And then we didn't see you return to the track, which
Good old internet issues. Gotta love it.
oh, mate, we do love them. So that really threw a spanner in the works across the points tables between you guys tonight. So there hasn't been a final outcome because the drop rounds have to be taken into contention.
Yeah,
I thought the drop rounds already had.
Yeah, I thought they did last round.
Yeah, I believe they have been as well. Last round, that's my understanding, but we just want to double check.
Yeah, because you guys are literally sitting on top of each other right now. So
Oh, what am I, 79 behind him? Something like that?
Yeah, it was 70, 79, 78, I believe.
Yeah. Well, I'll get. Where's that voodoo doll that I had?
Get the voodoo doll out.
I'll throw that out now because I don't need it anymore.
Absolute phenomenal racing from you tonight, though, Mr. Funky. Again, Braden, it was a bummer we couldn't see you out there and throwing it in, but holy smokes, Chris, what a phenomenal way to finish the season. You were just all over the broadcast tonight, got yourself in some awesome battles, dropped down a few times, but just didn't give up. And mate, I gotta say congratulations to one of you, and I don't know which one it is. So congratulations to you both. The final standings will be posted on our socials once it is completely confirmed.
Well, I think Steve put the mocker on me talking about fast repairs because on the last pit stop I had a broken car and I forgot to hit the fast repair.
Yep.
So I blame you.
I knew
blame him.
Yep. Blame Steve.
I was a parachute down the straight. So I was watching Nashi and Glenn just float past me. I'm like, God, help me.
Oh my God.
However it works out, Braden's been he's been good. So it's a shame that if I do get it, to take it that way because Braden's he's been right up there with the boys. So it's a shame. But
I'm glad it's not just me having Steve moments.
Well, that's stupid. The fuel thing that comes on too. You got to click that. You got to click too many things in these bloody things.
Yeah. You should try doing it in VR, mate. It's even worse.
I couldn't reach my beer. How would I do that?
That's a good point. Oh gosh,
appreciate it. But yeah, like I said, thanks to you boys and the broadcast. Like I said earlier, it's just cars going round and round in circles without you boys. So, and the sponsors. So.
Yeah, well, it seems we don't know who is confirmed at the moment. Braden, you want to give your sponsors a shout out? I'm in a giving mood tonight, so we're gonna give a couple extra people some
Steve.
Sponsor shout outs.
Yes, I want to thank our main sponsor, sponsor MX Wraps. for sponsoring us since late last year. They've been a great sponsor, and we're glad to have them on board. If you do use the code 19, you do get 10% off, as always. But also to the 19 boys, we had our main man Chris come on board with Bryce Meddings as well. They were our spotters for the night. Unfortunately, they couldn't spot me for too long. But they were spotting Matt around, and lucky for Matt, he got P3 and P2 in the championship. So good work to Matt. And also congratulations to Jamie Dyke for winning the championship. He was just on the next level.
Well, congratulations to both of you, and we'll switch to Chris in a second. So with MX Wraps, do they do actual real-life wraps for vehicles?
Yes, they do motorbike wraps. So,
awesome. And whereabouts in Australia are they located? The big questions are on tonight.
Yeah, that's a bit of a
Australia.
You guys.
Somewhere around in that area.
Yeah, somewhere.
I'm pretty sure you can order online and get it done and get it shipped out anywhere. MX Wraps have been around for a fair while. Yeah.
Awesome, mate.
I'm glad you've got the gist of things, Stephen.
Keep an eye out, mate. Keep an eye out.
Yeah, congratulations again, Braden. It was a phenomenal season, mate. And you coming back next season?
We will. We're gonna have to see how we go, but it's been a great series run so far. We've enjoyed the last 2 seasons of the Supercars. It's been great fun.
Awesome, mate. Well, if you guys do come back, we look forward to it. Yeah, definitely. And now for you, Mr. Funky Miller, all the sponsors that keep you on track and racing, mate.
Well, they don't give me anything, but anyway, I'll have to talk to them. So Tim Nickel Photography up there in Darwin, Pecky's Performance and Dyno Tune up there in Darwin, West Oz Roof Restorations, funnily enough, in Western Australia, and Quantum Tint Solutions in Brisbane.
Oh,
nice. Last question for you, Chris. Where'd the funky come from?
Back in the day when I was playing cricket, I was a fast bowler, and they said I should take up spin like Colin Funky Miller. And that's pretty much stuck from there. So
nice.
And I may or may not be a touch loose too on the grog. So
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but I've done some quick calculations, Stephen. It might be wrong, but I think Chris has pipped me by 11 points.
11 points. We knew it was going to be close.
I did some quick calculations where I finished P23, he finished P28, and with the points difference for the enduro rounds, he got P3, and I congratulate him for that one.
Nice. Well, it will be fully confirmed. Thanks for doing that, mate. But we will wait for the full confirmation. But yeah, we definitely knew it was going to be extremely close between you guys.
Does SRW have a Bradbury Award? Because I reckon I'd win it.
Well, we've got a Bradbury driver. Why do you do a Bradbury moment?
Mate, I'll take the chips, but like I said, it's a sad way for Braden to finish off because he was looking strong up there, and if he hadn't have had those connection issues, mate, he'd be sitting on that third stop. So
it's a tough way to go. But you know what? The way I see it is connection issues are just like, say, mechanical issues in the car. You know, it's all part of what we do. Yeah. So it could be a drive-by-wire, could be fuel, could be heat, anything. So you look at it differently like that. It is what it is, man. It's racing. You got to be there to win it. And congratulations.
I got one more sponsor too. My uncle who works for Telstra up around Braden there. So.
I'll make sure to hit him up.
Well, guys, thank you again. Hope to see you both back. Waving your team flag and colours around and enjoying the racing, because it's been absolutely awesome for me and ShiBBy to watch you guys race. Fair, hard, and competitive racing.
I think that's the key to it, isn't it? Just leaving room for people and racing and having fun. So well done to Dorothy and Maddie Stewart too. They're outstanding. So.
Yeah, you know what? It looks awesome on screen watching you guys fight. When you get so close to each other and leave room, it's just epic. It's so cool.
I wish Braden wasn't such a nice bloke because it'd be easy to hate him.
I love that. It's so good. All right, lads.
Thanks, boys.
You can keep your conversation going in the green room. Make sure you celebrate together tonight. Again, huge congratulations to both of you throughout this series. And yeah, we definitely look forward to seeing you both back on track either next season or in the upcoming season. So get out there and get some racing done, boys.
Thanks, boys.
Thanks for broadcasting as well.
Absolutely.
Thanks, mate.
See ya.
Thanks.
All right, so we now will be moving on to P2 in the AM, and that would be Mr. You're Not So Average Cowie Cowan. Mate.
Tonight, mate.
Second place in the AM Championship, mate. It is yours. Podium finish, buddy.
Yeah, I haven't really worried about the championship all season because I'm trying to push myself to drive the car hard and find pace and try and get near some of these pro guys. And that means you make mistakes. We saw it Tuesday night. There's a couple tonight where I think I tagged the ball over the top of the grate and that hurt the car in the first stint, but I was able to fix it and go right from there. But yeah, I was racing up there with Zach and having a great battle, and then just made a mistake. I saw my fuel numbers and I thought if I saved a little bit I could get an extra lap, and of course, the first time I tried to save at the chase I made a big mistake, went deep, let it run through. These things happen.
They do happen, mate. But yes, definitely, as you were talking about, is trying to push the car a bit harder. You guys that sit the top of AM mingle with the bottom of the pro so nicely, and it just creates some phenomenal racing. Like that mid pack of the mix of pro and AM is the best racing, period.
I know, I'm not really looking to see if anyone's a pro or an amateur. It's just there's a car there that I can chase and race with, I'll race with them.
Howie, what were you thinking going between the two MX cars and making it 3 wide around the, what is it, the second
turn
or third
3,
corner?
yeah, right here.
Peter Griffins.
Yeah.
No, but it's one of those things when you see a car try to go up the inside or go around the outside, if you can get right up on the bumper there, you get the spot, because the guy on the outside has to yield because he ends up too wide and he can't get on the power. So, if you get up right behind him, there's a free spot there. So I think I got that a couple of times. I'll take it, mate.
Well,
You thread the needle. Yeah, 3 wide coming up into that corner. You thread the needle straight through the middle of them.
Well, the thing is, but I'm on drive, so they're trying to battle and control, and I've turned in and can, have got the grip and can take that tight run. So, sometimes it works really good, and I think I timed it right, so I'll take that, buddy.
Yeah, that was one of my moves tonight, mate. That was spectacular on stream. You'll see that one live. That was you'll go back and you'll think, how did I do that? It was a cool move, mate. It was a very cool move.
And look, I was thoroughly enjoying racing the boys in that middle pack, and I had a couple of great battles with Zach early on, and then I had Michael Kosh behind me there, and then in front of me, and then behind me again. I think I got held up on one of my in laps, and that sort of a couple of times I think, and that sort of gave those guys a chance to get back ahead of me again, because I was playing that fuel game, go the extra lap, and try and sort of meant that I had a short fill at the end, but and also put yourself in a position to be late for a safety car. But the boys will drive pretty clean, not a single hint of a safety car tonight.
We had a little sniff a couple of times where we thought maybe, but no, everybody scraped through. And
first 5 laps are the closest. I think it was what's his name, Nashi went around.
Yeah, I had a great battle with Nashi there, so I think if he was up the front or the back there, but I got a pretty good start and was battling with the guys up front there, and just made that little mistake, tagged the wall, and that hurt the car. You can see the car scraped there on the picture at the moment from where I tagged the wall. I reckon that cost me a couple of horsepower, and but the car was still good over the top. It was just I'd taken a bit of wing out of it and that, trying to maximise the run down the hill, and then you go and scrape the car and lose that advantage. So, well, happy with P2 at the end, but it could have been more, I think.
Yep, could have been.
And I thought I had a chance of catching him in the championship, but I forgot that he missed a round as well, so we both had a 0 drop round disappear and ended up 100 behind him before tonight, so it was a bit hard to catch him. But congrats to Daniel, he had a great season.
Very tough one. Yeah, he's had a killer season. Well, mate, who have you got to thank out of your illustrious people that support you guys?
Well, of course, I'm happy to be racing the boys' performance sim racing. I know Ed and Trav had a pretty good race tonight. I know Jerry was a bit upset about the drive-through penalty early on, so we'll have a look at that and see what happened. But look, it was a great night, and he had a good fight back in the end too. So, Performance Sim Racing, our major sponsors to our sim. So, of course, you're looking for a deal on the Camus Direct Drive, you can just use our code PSR5OT. West End Motor Group, Too Easy Finance. Truck Race Night Rider designs for the paints. Got my own music business, carrymusic.com, and I've got a duo going now that's kicking butt as well. And of course, hashtag talk to me bro. If you've got anything going in your life, boys, you know, get out there and talk about it. You don't need to bottle it up.
Well done, Cowie. Nicely said, mate.
Thanks, boys.
All right, good luck, mate, and hopefully see you back. We will see you back on track next season. Good luck for next season as well.
Yeah, well, I'm more worried about the commentary night because I'm going to get roasted for that spin on Tuesday night for sure next com season. So, that's all right.
All good, mate.
Thanks, boys.
Congratulations again, Cowie.
Thanks, boys.
All right, so P2 in AMs to P2 in a Pro would be Mr. Matt Stewart. Congratulations on a P2 finish in the Pro Series, mate. What a phenomenal way to wind up Season 1.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with that. I sort of had a feeling P1 was out of reach when I seen Dyke was so far up the road and around Mt Panorama tonight, but I just drove my best, mate. Kept it clean, kept it off the wall, and I'm happy with the result. Can't complain with that, mate. So awesome.
We were watching the differences in the pit strategies tonight, and it was the final pit of the actual race, and you had tried an undercut, which, in all honesty, if you were able to get 20 more seconds up the track, you may have just pulled it off and finished in P1. But before... So Jamie Dyke managed to get out of the pits as you were about 22 seconds up the road. So it was looking very close coming down to those last pit stops.
Yeah, look, I seen what sort of times Dyke was pumping out, and even Dodds, though. Those two boys tonight were on form, man. And I just knew I just had to keep it clean, and I didn't even think I'd have Lob, but unfortunately he had an incident to pit lane, so lucky for me I managed to pip him and get P3, so happy as.
Lob had an incident in pit lane.
Yeah, I seen coming into pit lane on his final stop there, he coming a bit quick and locked the wheel and went into the grass and got stuck on the tyre wall there and hits it back up, and so that's how he lost a few seconds, and that's I guess why I jumped him.
That makes sense. We didn't see that. Oh man, I need to get that on replay.
So that was a bit of luck my way, I guess. Unfortunate for Lob, but so wicked.
Well, it was a great race, mate, from start to finish across the field. What was one of your highlights tonight?
I think just keeping it clean once again, just no incidents. Everyone raced cleanly and fairly, that from what I've seen, and I think it was just finishing over the line, and the podium's definitely the highlight.
It was a solid turnout for the 19MX Raps team across all our series this season, but definitely you guys in the V8 Supercars. There is a flash of purple nearly everywhere you look. We gonna get that many back next season?
Yeah, possibly. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah, Sundays are a bit busy for me now, but we'll wait and see, man. See what we can do.
Yeah, well, it's great having you guys on board. And it's absolute awesome watching you all fly around this track, mate. So super, again, congratulations on P3 in the Pro Championship, mate. It was just a solid season all around, mate.
Yeah, look, it has been a good season. I've enjoyed racing with all the blokes here, and I've been watching the stream back as well. So you guys, thanks for doing the broadcast as well. Yeah, enjoyed it. It's been good.
Well, it's fun for us, mate, and we love having you guys all race. The battles are always there, and you guys seem to be battling in it with the Fishy Boys quite regularly now. So it's becoming a bit of a nice top 10, a nice top few podium position fights for you guys.
Yeah, there's definitely been some good close battles this season. Yeah, I had a bit of a rough run at Sandown, but other than that, yeah, it's been really good racing. And yeah, I mean, the more time you spend on the track and the more close battles you have, just the better you get, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. Well, who do you got to thank, mate? Shout out to all your peoples out there.
Yeah, I want to just shout out to the boys at 1-9, and I'll just say well done to Glenn tonight too. He's had a few rough starts in the recent rounds in SRW, but tonight he pulled his finger out and managed to stay out of trouble, and he's done really well. And I'd like to just mention our sponsors, MX Wraps, and a thank to SRW, and thanks to the drivers, and well done to Dyke for the win of the pros.
Cheers, mate. We'll hope to see you back next season, and good luck for season 2 when you get in there. I hope to see you fighting up the front again.
Yeah, that would be good. Cheers, guys.
Congratulations again, mate.
Thank you.
Dyke's actually asked if we can get the replay up of the lob. I think he's reading our minds. We're both thinking about the lob incident. We're thinking we should get a replay up.
I can have a look. If I knew what lap, it might be easier.
Would be lap 31.
Because it definitely didn't show any incident of lob, so...
It'd probably be around round 31. That's when the boys did their last into the things. Anyway,
well, I will have a look for that while we congratulate Mr. Daniel Clutters Clutterbuck for his AM Series win. Number 1, mate. The number 1.
G'day, gents. How I am?
How's that feel, mate?
I thought you'd sound a bit more excited, mate.
Oh, it's tired. It's a long race. It takes a lot out of me. I got motion and VR, and it's just the curbs everywhere. It just absolutely takes it out of me.
Understandable,
you did
buddy.
Well, mate. You did really, really well. Watching the fights up there with you guys and Cowie and your own teammate Kwashi, and it was good to see the way you guys were pumping around there. Even Sam Noble was in there with you guys as well at one point, pushing you guys around, so it was pretty cool. How did it feel from your end, though?
Oh, yeah, it was all right. I was just, my strategy today was just try and keep it on the lead lap, because that'll be the first time on Bathurst I'd be able to manage to do that, and succeeded. I wanted to keep it on the track, but yeah, I almost succeeded in that. I think I made a silly mistake once and backed it into a wall, but overall very happy. So, and it's just, yeah, it was just, wasn't going to be fighting anyone today. If anyone was looking like they were faster than me, I was going to let them go straight by. I wanted to finish this race. So.
Yeah. Is this your first title, mate?
Yes, it is. So it'll be interesting. So I think that's what automatic promotion, unfortunately. But we'll see how we go next.
I'm not 100% sure if that's right, but we're reviewing all that sort of stuff. It depends on who there'll be new drivers coming in as well. So there could be a massive influx of really fast guys that come in that go do the quality. So it depends where your times are compared to them too. So there's a few factors that we're talking about in the back end. So we'll let you know, mate.
Yeah, no, cool. That happened this season. There were so many fast guys that came through, but unfortunately, that didn't all seem to stick around through the season. So I think I've done a bit of a Bradbury and won just from showing up. So, but happy to do that, and it's been great fun.
Well, consistency wins championships, mate. So
correct.
You just having a bit of fun and turning up has actually won it because you've been consistently turning up.
No, 100%. Consistency is key, and my racecraft's getting better. I think the start of this season, I was too aggressive when I shouldn't be, and things like that. And yeah, it's been a good experience this season. I'm happy with the way I finished. Absolutely.
Well, congratulations, mate. It's been a pleasure watching you and commentating and talking about you boys out there. The TMX boys don't disappoint, that's for sure. We watch you guys race against each other as well as other people, so it's really cool. Who would you like to thank tonight for your championship win for the Simrigs ProAm V8 Supercar Series?
I guess I'd like to thank Quatchy as I do whenever I manage to have a chat with you guys. Thanks, Quatchy, for keeping me company during races, especially these Enduros. Thanks to TMX as well for the sponsorship, but probably mainly thanks to you guys for putting this whole show on. It's fantastic and really well run, and we appreciate everything you do.
Thanks, mate. We appreciate the compliments, and it's fun for us watching you guys race. It's awesome. That's what it's all about. All the fun that we all have. So congratulations, and hope to see you back next season to defend your title.
100%. I'll see you guys then. Thanks.
Awesome, mate. Congratulations again.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right, from P1 Championship of our AM series, we are going to introduce you. Everybody knows him as the bus driver, and I found something for you, Jamie.
What about second place? What about Harry?
Yeah, talk to Harry first. He's yapping away.
Oh, are we doing podiums and championship?
Yeah.
Is that why there was? Is there so many people in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just focusing on the championships.
It's all good, man. It's all good. We got Zach in there as well, and we've got Harry. So might as well do Harry, and then we'll do Zach, and then let Dikey wait, mate, because he's won the championship.
I found this for you though, Dike.
I'm not at the PC at the moment, but I'll look at it on the broadcast.
You'll have to check it.
That was a night. He had a Sinkovic moment. That's what he had.
Yeah, I haven't got work tomorrow, so yeah.
Nice.
Oh, good, mate. Well, you get out, you can come back.
I'll swap you.
All right. We'll swap you.
All right. Mr. Dodds, second place in the race this evening. Congratulations, mate. You and Dikey just seem like you guys were a world apart from everybody else.
Well, I wouldn't say world apart from everyone else. No, like Dikey and I, we pretty much had good pace. We paced all around throughout all the sessions leading up. So yeah, no, it was good fun. Great way to end the season with a podium. The podium is just desperately what I wanted. So no, it was good. Good finish.
It was definitely a great finish.
Your mindset seems to be very similar to what we spoke about a month or two ago. You're being a bit more patient, and it looks like it's paid dividends in your racing, mate.
I guess you could put it that way. No, it's a big part of what I've been trying to work on. It's just my racecraft and also like I knew Dike's car I knew was going to be ridiculously quick in a straight line because that's how he tunes his car and all that. So yeah, and I was just trying to play it safe, like just trying to not pass him when possible. But yeah, just try to have a good duke out with him, which we did early on, and yeah, we congrats to him too. Like he drove a superb season, and yeah, won winning the title for him.
Well, you did pretty well yourself, mate. That'll move you up into the top 10 easily, I think. Once the ladder comes up, so it's a good finish off. I think if you had your first half of the season like your second half of the season, you'd be up there in the top 5 fighting for those spots, mate. So congratulations on that, mate. Your improvement's been noticeable. So it's been good to see you get some good strong finishes and some good clean races in.
Yeah, thanks, Stephen. Yeah, no, it's been a good season. Unfortunately, I had to miss some of the first few races due to other commitments. But yeah, no, it's still a good way to finish. Top 10 in the championship. I'll take that any day because it's been a tough season 5 for us at Fogley. But yeah, it's good to have Kyle come away with the championship in GT3 on Friday night, and me grabbing a podium tonight.
Good way to finish the season off, eh?
Oh yeah, any day of the week you get a podium, you might as well take it.
Yeah, exactly, mate. Well, do you want to shout out and thank all your bros and all your sponsors?
Oh well, yeah, why not? I guess I'll take the hand for that. Obviously, yeah, it's a big shout out to the team. Like, it's been tough for all of us in season 5, but we managed to pull through to it. Juiced Energy, Allputs Gaming, Pet Store Company, and Toyo Sim. Use our code FLJR5 off for a good discount, and I think that's pretty much it.
Well done, mate.
Oh, and also congrats to Dikey again as well. Yeah, we get along pretty well. We've had some good battles throughout our time on racing, and yeah, it's good to finally have a good strong run with him.
Yeah, it's always good to have a good finish to the season like that. You guys were really out there setting the lights on the timings charts like crazy. You did really well.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Stephen, and thanks and well done to you, ShiBBy, as well for all the broadcasting this season, mate. It's been really good, bro.
Is he gone? No, ShiBBy's still there.
Muted myself because I coughed. I said, "Oh no, thanks, man." Yeah.
All right, thanks, dude. Take care, and hope to see you back on the track next season. And good luck for next season as well.
No worries, guys.
Yeah, congratulations, buddy.
We'll see what our plans are, but yeah, no guarantees.
No, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Take care.
Alrighty, thanks, guys.
All right, now for your pro championship winner.
Vlasbom, he probably got impatient waiting. So Vlasbom is the round winner for the amateurs, and we missed him out. He didn't. He has started off the season pretty good. He missed out in the top 20 of this group of drivers, but he had a few really good finishes. So unfortunately, he's gone. I think that was his second podium for the year too.
I think it was as well. Yeah, it totally didn't even click to me. So sorry, Mr. Vlasblom. There you are on screen from the Alpha Venturis. I jumped straight to the championship podium instead of the actual race podium.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. Congratulations, Zach, for an epic race tonight, mate.
Yeah, definitely. It was a great show of driving. All right then. Well, let's get to Mr. Jamie Dyke. Finally, we can get you in here. That was a lot of people to talk to, mate. So you better make this short and sweet. But congratulations, mate. Championship in the bag. Number 1 is yours.
Thank you.
Are you gonna take the number 1?
Yep.
You are.
We'll try and break the curse.
You're not gonna do the hoodoo like Coleman did. He messaged me halfway through the season. Oh, can I take the number 1 off? Can I take the number 1 off? And then he changed his mind. Thought, nah, bugger it. Maybe you should have taken it off.
No, I'll take it. But yes, it is a curse. So we'll see how next season goes.
Yeah. So you have to sit through the room with everyone in there. Obviously, everyone's congratulated you and given you heaps of hype. There wasn't really that much of a fight except for the first 5 laps. After that, you were in pretty much cruise control.
Yeah, I had a plan, towed Harry around, try and break the draft, either break the draft from Harry or break the draft from Braden and Matt, and we got that, and then I went into fuel saving mode. So I went longer than Harry in the first stint, got fuel on him. Second stint saved 2/3 of it. And then I saw Lobby just coming heads down, bum up. I've gone, okay, Harry, I need to go. Pulled out.
That's when you pulled away because Lobby was looking really good at one point.
Yeah, so yeah, I was like, I've saved enough fuel. I need to get out of here. I knew I had fuel on Harry. I knew I had fuel on Lob. I didn't know what Braden and Matt were doing. So I just needed to, if I could stay ahead, in my head, if I stayed ahead of Lob, even if he could pull me, I had him in the pit stop. So,
Yes, yeah, and we didn't see that little incident that he had, but it made sense now when you look at the time gaps and everything that happened, because he was on fire at one stage.
Yeah, definitely. Well, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I went hammer and tong to stay ahead, and coming into the last pit stop, I had enough time. I overfilled it so I could do some burnouts.
Nice work, mate. Nice work. That was well planned, because there was a lot of burnouts actually, and everyone got into it. It was really cool tonight. It wasn't just the winners at one point.
Yep, definitely.
So we've got. Is this your first championship? No, it's not. This is your second championship, isn't it?
This technically with SRW. This is my second.
Yeah.
Before it was SRW, I won the last FRO one.
Correct. Yeah. That's
count
correct.
that or not, but yes, I've got two. This is my second SRW.
Yeah. So the Fishy boys have taken out 3 out of the what do we got? 5 series that we've run as SRW. Are we going to get 4? Who else?
Coleman won the last one, and Blake won the one before.
Oh, he did too. That's right. He did too. I forgot Blake won the other one. Yeah. We're getting. Is Blake coming back for next season, or is he going to get an op on that foot?
I believe he's going to come back. He is registered for next season.
Yeah.
Mr. Whiting, Coleman, I and Trey Maguire.
Yep. What about the boss man?
Yeah, Mr. Whiting will be there.
Oh, good. So we're going to have it looks like we're going to have a lot of purple cars fighting against a lot of fishy cars, because that seemed to be the trend for the last few races. And then there'll be some other ones thrown into the mix, like the Juice Boys and stuff.
Yep. Hopefully Lobby comes back and Cam brings the KFC boys over.
Yep.
That'll be good.
Yeah, because Cam, I think Cam was in a good position, but he dropped off a fair few races, didn't he? Which really opened it up for you.
Yeah, he was flat knacker at work.
Yeah.
Then,
But that's what it's all about, mate. It's consistency and getting out there, and you've got to be there all the time as well. You can't just win titles by winning a couple of races and taking off. But it wasn't as easy as it's been in the past. Some of these boys have been really giving you some hard-fought battles all the way through.
Yeah, definitely. Like Lobby and Cam have always been, around my pace. Some tracks I'm quicker, some tracks they're quicker. But Maddie and Braden have really come out and picked up their pace and gotten a lot quicker, and so too Dodzy. Dodzy's picked up heaps of pace lately.
Yeah.
And even some of our boys. Even some of our boys, like Coleman. Oh, Coleman's quick.
Yeah. He's had an indifferent season. This one, I think he's just got himself tangling up in a few messes here and there, but he's still got his podiums and he's still got his wins and that. The battles you've had with some of the MX Rap boys, when the other boys aren't there, they sort of step up to make sure there's a bit of a battle there. And I was doing the highlights of I think it was Knock Hill. And that was sensational fighting across there. And then there was what's it called? Oran Park as well. So there's been some epic battles with the purple car with you guys as well.
Yeah, definitely. And looking forward to more.
Well, we hope so. Hopefully it just gets faster and tighter, and we get smoother with our transitions for our top 10 shootout. But the top 10 shootout looks like everyone's enjoying and loving. How did you find it this season?
Great. Loved it.
Next level of like interaction?
What do you mean next level?
Like, it make just that little bit more realism of what's being done out there in the real world, sort of like gives you that extra bit of pressure to finish in the top 10 and then to get that clean lap, which wasn't easy tonight.
No, it wasn't. I personally love the shootout because it really defines everyone's pace mixed with those nerves. Like in the quali session, and like they showed it tonight. Matty Stewart was an absolute bullet in the draft, and I couldn't really get a draft. I stuffed up my only draft lap, and that was that.
Yeah.
But, in the shootout, you really got to calm down and hit all your apexes and do a solo clean run.
Is the key getting your tyres to temp? Is that hard to get the tyres to temp?
No, it's not hard to get them to temp. Like if you want hot tires by the time you start the lap, you just go nuts on the outlap. The key is knowing what temp you want the tires at for what track.
Yeah. So it's more track specific.
Yeah, definitely. Like stand down, I will have a really slow outlap, and then the last couple corners I'll start warming them up. Here I, cruise around at half pace the whole lap.
Okay. Yep. Fair enough. I'd be in the wall by half a lap anyway, even a little warm-up lap. Oh, well, mate. Well, you know what? It's been a friggin' awesome season to watch you guys race and battle out, and well done and congratulations to winning the title. It's another fourth fishy boy to do it, so I should say third fishy boy to do it, fourth fishy title. Hopefully there'll be other, not a Moz or anything, but hopefully there'll be more people to make it a bit more interesting to fight against you guys, which it has been across the last few seasons. It hasn't been just a walk in the park, like maybe the first one or two, and it makes you work it and earn it, mate. So it's I think this one probably means a little bit more than the last one because of the guys that you're fighting against.
Yep, definitely had to earn it.
Yeah, it wasn't a picnic in the park, that's for sure. Look, mate, we'll let you go, let you thank all your peeps. Zachary's come back in the room, so we'll get Zachary after you go. But congratulations again on the title and on the top step at Bathurst for the Simrigs V8 Supercars ProAm series. Who would you like to thank, Mr. Dyke?
Obviously our sponsors, Infinity Designs, Precision Sim Training, DC Shades, Relax Marine and Game Fishing, Adrenaline Images, West End Motor Group, Battery Warehouse, Early Beach. I'd like to thank the boys on the team. Ty, with all his help plus his racing, he's done awesome. Coleman, sticking it out there, and he's come up a lot. He's gotten really quick. To Braden and Matt for such a good season, hard battling, very fair. Loved absolutely every single minute of it, and all the boys in race control and you guys in the broadcasting. Thank you for a wonderful season.
Thank you, buddy, and congratulations, and see you around the traps, and maybe you can give me some fucking tips next time.
We'll see.
All right, man. Take care. All the best, dude. And we'll grab Mr. Zachary Vlasbom in as our last interview for the night before my voice disappears.
Have a good one, boys.
Cheers, buddy. Mr. Zachary Vlasbom, welcome back.
There we go.
We thought you lost it for a minute. Did you hear us on YouTube and realise that you were going to come back for the interview?
Yeah, I figured I jumped out of the room for a second. I was like, oh, Zachary's on. I was like, oh yeah, right. I'll jump back in to say hello.
Well, congratulations, mate. Congratulations on the top step tonight and taking out the final round of the Simrigs V8 Supercar ProAm series, mate. How was that for you?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, I'll be honest, I was a little bit disappointed I didn't do better because I mean, started with the qualifying before the shootout. I only managed to put one lap together, and then the shootout lap, as I said to you guys, was pretty safe. But I mean, I wasn't too worried about that. Then I kind of just had a few. I had one coming together. Turn 2 on the first lap, and then I had a few visits to good old mate Barry R, and yeah, got dropped behind quite a bit, which sucked. And then the final lap I was racing with Noble, just trying to distract him a little bit, playing a bit cheeky with the flashes, but I couldn't get him.
Did it work, mate?
I'll be honest, it did work. It did work pretty well. I just chucked it up on the braking zones just before it hit the brakes, just so you'd have something to look at in his rear mirror. And I'll be honest, he did cough up a couple of times, but fair play to him for sticking ahead. He parked it. He parked it exactly where it needed to be. So good on him.
Yeah, good mate. So at least it sounds like you enjoyed yourself tonight.
Yeah, I mean the middle part was pretty mundane. That was a it was a pretty tame Bathurst race, that's for sure. But yeah, no, when I had something to do, I had good fun with it.
Excellent, mate. So good season. You happy with your season? I mean, you had a few podiums, some really good runs. I think it was just consistency hurt you more than anything this season. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there was a few times where I couldn't make it as well. So it's a bit what could have been, you know. Like I could.
Yeah, I know. Because you had some early podium finishes too.
Yeah, like I know. I mean, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but like I know I've got the pace. I just, need to give it more time, sort of thing. Like I feel like I can be battling up the front if I gave it a little bit more, but. Sometimes life gets in the way, I guess. But
don't have to tell me, mate. I know all about life getting in the way.
So I mean, there's some races where I could have done a lot better, and just a lot of what could have been, to be honest. But fresh slate next season. We can bring it next season.
Excellent, mate. Well, sounds good. Well, definitely sounds like you're coming back, which is awesome. And we look forward to seeing more action from Mr. Vlasbom on track, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be a good next season, I reckon. Bring back all the good battles.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of good battles that when you watch it back to tomorrow, when you get a chance to, there's some awesome battles that you're involved in. So it's some really good viewing out there. Who have you got to thank for all your support, mate?
I'll thank out Mr. Matthew Pinata, who was falling asleep at the engineers table. It wasn't much for him to do after a couple laps in, so just thank him for sticking by my side, and thank a couple of sponsors. Preach Designs putting on the banger livery that we're using for SRW and Scops at the moment. So if you're ever looking for a sim racing livery, an iRacing or a Seto Corso Competizione, hit up MG Preacher 888 or Preach Designs. I'd also like to thank our main sponsors, Toyo Sim and IMB Racewear. IMB Racewear. It's good to have them on board. And hopefully, we can maintain a solid relationship and keep on going.
Well, with results like this, mate, I think they'll be more than happy to keep on going, mate. So these are the kind of the days where they get their bit of reward, apart from being on Channel 31 and on our YouTube stream as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, mate, thank you very much, and congratulations again on your top step. And can't wait to see what happens next season. And good luck with it.
Too easy. Bring on next season, guys.
All right, take care, mate.
Take care. Have a good one.
Mr. ShiBBy Howard.
Yeah, I'm still here.
What a night.
Yeah.
What a way to finish off season 1 for 2023. I can't believe it's 2023. Season 1's already finished. Feels like we started it last week. Mr. Dodds, yes, the interviews are long. We had to do...
Too many.
What did we do? We did top steps and we did titles as well. So, yeah, my voice is still here, but it's all good. I can get to bed soon. But for those of you guys who are heading to the Formula 1 GP this week, if you see myself and Dean out there, give us a shout out. We'll have a few drinks together and break some bread. We'll be wearing SRW polos, so we'll be standing out and promoting all our sponsors while we're out there.
Yeah, speaking of, thank you to all our sponsors that have made Season 1 possible. It's been great having you all on board for this season and can't wait for your help and support through Season 2, which registrations are open right now. www.simracingworld.com.au. Get in there, 2 weeks' time. Our seasons will kick off again. And thank you to all our viewers and drivers that have been here from the beginning and all the new ones coming on board to come and have a bit of fun with us. Tonight I have been a tired Nathan ShiBBy Howard towards the end here. And I think Steven's a bit the same. That 80-minute enduro was, and the top 10 was quite a long broadcast, but it was an absolute cracking way to finish the season up. So again, thank you to drivers, viewers, sponsors, the team, especially our team, our race stewards, a love-lost sort of job that they have there. Toughest job in the business, I reckon. So, and thanks to all our broadcasters, our comms team, our admin team. It's been an absolute cracking season, and we cannot wait to do it all again in 2 weeks' time. So, thank you so much. And as our good friend Mr. Chef Toddy Thorburn says, much love, legends, and we'll keep an eye on our socials for all the updates when we're back and live again.
Yeah, we might do a few crazy things over the break with our socials and our streaming. But yeah, if you see us out there, come out and say hello. If you've got a business out there or you've got someone who is involved in the racing industry that would like to get their profile lifted a little bit, we're on Channel 31 and on YouTube. So reach out to admin@simracingworld.com.au. More people we get on, the saner I get, and yeah, it's good to have people enjoy the racing like we do.
Indeed it does. And stay safe, guys. Have fun racing, and we will talk to you all very soon.
Good night, all.